Yes, sir. Y'all already know what time it is. Good morning, afternoon, and evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your boy Ked the Pro, aka K3D the Pro, aka the Calculator Millennial, aka the Encore presentation. Now, can I get an encore? Do you want more? We are live watching WWE SummerSlam, and you are going to get my live reactions and commentary. So, the SummerSlam show is actually starting out with Jelly Roll singing God Bless America. You won't be able to see the screen, obviously, because, copyright and whatnot. I don't want WWE coming after me, but you are going to at least be able to hear it a little bit. And I'll make sure that I, of course, turn it up to be sure that everybody can hear what's going on and whatnot. He's got a black choir around him. Of course, he's got his band. Despite what you may feel about Jelly Roll, bro got some pipes on him. I give him credit, man. That dude, his story, his the entire thing about his story, his demeanor, like that is a real humble dude, and he's come from humble beginnings. And I respect where he's come from, man, for real, for real. All right. Oh man, no opening video promo package? They just getting right into the shits? Well, that's correct. Well, that's different. They said we ain't wasting no time. Okay, WWE. Let's get it. That is really different that WWE decided not to do like the opening promo package. Like usually you'll see that opening promo video. Oh, but you already know what this is. Motorhead, Triple H, top to play the game. Let's get it. I know he goes by Paul Triple H Levesque, his actual name now, but that's kind of crazy. But we in here, ladies and gentlemen. You already know Triple H gonna come out here and talk about how the audience is great and how WWE's on fire. He's, the usual Triple H shit. But I'm ready for it. Hey, and I don't care what nobody says, bro. Triple H definitely has one of the best intro songs like ever. What you may not know is Motorhead definitely took the what's the word I'm looking for? They didn't copy and paste his old song that Jim Johnson did with the old singer of the D-Generation X band and whatnot. Rest in peace. But yeah, pretty much they took the outline of that song and made it into what it is, and they just made it absolutely fire. Yep, same Triple H shit. Are you ready? Of course we ready, Triple H. That's why we here. Uh-oh. Is he gonna do the whole thing? Oh no. I really thought Triple H was about to be like, let's get rid of the sucker. That would have been crazy to say. Jelly Roll about to perform again? I knew he was performing, but like, is he performing again? Oh, he's performing again. Okay. And he's actually performing the song. I'm with it though. Yes, sir. I don't care what nobody say, yo, I like this song. Let me go ahead and make this tweet on my personal page that I'm live. And of course, if you are a big WWE fan like me. Let me know what, of course, you think about the program so far. Since Vinnie Mac is no longer in charge, no longer a part of WWE. Let me know how you like the product so far. If you like it better, if you think it's worse. I personally think it's 100 times better because that old man was deranged for more than one reason. But you know. But still, let me know also what you think about the card for SummerSlam. Do you like it? Do you think it's gonna be great? Do you think this is gonna be a great show? Do you think that this is gonna be kind of mid? What are your expectations? Let me know. I definitely want to hear what y'all got to say. Me personally, I think this is gonna be a great show, but for those who are very familiar with how WWE operates, I will say that like SummerSlam is usually like the show for the heels. It's not always the show for the heels, but in most cases, like you're not gonna get a happy ending like like you do like with WrestleMania. What's good? The O that you should know, Omar Solo's in the building. I know he outside right now. He always is outside, but ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I'm glad you were able to tap in. Let me know what you think of the show so far, bro. Or if you are watching it wherever you are. I don't know if you were at a bar or if you just like outside doing other activities. This is also my first live, ladies and gentlemen. Like this is my first time actually going live under the Chaotic Culture banner. And of course, I had to do it for SummerSlam. Like this is one of the big four, what they now call, PLEs or PPVs or pay-per-views. Okay, okay. I hope you enjoy it when you do watch it, bro. Good job, Jelly Roll. He didn't go out of the box with that performance. It was simple, but it was smooth. And usually the smooth and simple performances are some of the best. You don't have to like do the most. Please don't do the most. Oh, the Miz is in the audience. Okay, for the hometown boy. Also, y'all already know I got for liquor. Well, for right now, it ain't really liquor. It's wine. Just some prosecco. Ain't doing too much. At least not yet. That could easily change. But um, leftover Chinese food. No. Which match are they doing first? I didn't even hear. Ooh, we kicking off with Rhea versus Liv. This ought to be good because y'all, all right, if y'all know me, y'all know that I love me some Rhea Ripley. I love me some Rhea Bloody Ripley. Elite milk. Dominic is just there, but yeah. I fully expect a Dom turn. It's not really heel turn because he's still heel, but I fully expect him to turn on Rhea and him leaving with Liv. So I suspect that Dom will turn on the Judgment Day here. I still see the Judgment Day as a heel group, with the exception of Damian and Rhea, who are right now they're in that like they're not baby faces, but they're in that like tweener phase. So, but the rest of the group is heels. Like Dom is a heel right now. JD McDonough, he's a heel. Finn Balor, he's a heel. Carlito technically isn't Judgment Day, but Carlito's a heel. Carlito has been like one of the best comedy acts with the Judgment Day so far. Like between him and Finn Balor and JD McDonough, when they were doing like the whole thing with will Dom or won't Dom go with Liv and whatnot. Just the fact that Liv was giving him those them stretches, and these men JD McDonough and Finn Balor, like when when Damien called him, he's like, "Come look at this," and they peeped behind the wall like some fucking Scooby Doo character. Excuse my language, but that was just hilarious. And then Carlito comes running and says, "Now that's like not cool." Like he really meant like that's cool, but of course he couldn't say it. But yeah, I just thought that was extremely hilarious, yo. But yeah, we still getting the interest and whatnot. You know, Rhea didn't have like a super special interest, but of course here she goes whispering in Dom's ear and whatnot. It's crazy though that they're both married. Buddy Matthews, you lucky son of a jackal. I'm just gonna call you that. Dom has a very beautiful wife too in real life. Like shout out to them. They're really beautiful, and they've been together since like high school. So yeah, we got a 3-man announcer desk here. Of course, you got Michael Cole, you got Corey Graves, and of course you got the infamous Pat McAfee. This would be an interesting show. I won't be able to like keep up with a lot of what they're saying, but hopefully you'll be able to hear it. So I'll definitely turn up the volume a little bit on the soundbar. They got a referee cam now? What kind of money is WWE shelling out right now? A ref cam? They're trying to be professional without being professional, but that's crazy. They even gave the ref name, like they gave the ref a shout out. Like, okay. Samantha Irvin, yo, Samantha Irvin. Ricochet, bro. You mm, 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 mm. I'm mad that Ricochet, of course, is not coming back to WWE, but I'm pretty sure that he will be successful in wherever he goes, whether it's AEW, whether it's TNA, or whether he goes back and does some indie shit, yo. Like Ricochet is that dude, and I know he'll be successful. Like if y'all have never seen any of his like Lucha Underground matches, like when he was Prince Puma, or like any of his New Japan matches, like yo, Ricochet can go in the ring. I know, of course, like age has limited some of his moveset because he clearly can't do like the double moonsault anymore, at least not from the turnbuckle. He could probably still do it like he did it at the top of a cage, but definitely not from a turnbuckle no more. Like he says that's nearly impossible. But yeah, this will be interesting. This will be very interesting. I fully expect a Dom turn. Now, if I don't get a Dom turn, crazy, but I think Liv is retaining. That's gonna be my reaction, or that's my prediction for this match. Now, if Rhea wins, oh, I'm happy. I will forever be happy if Rhea wins, but if she doesn't, then it's what I expected, and that's what I called. I fully expect for Liv to win. She's laughing like crazy, like she's not upset. Like her body language tells me she's probably about to win this match. You can kind of tell a lot when a wrestler, like if they have a title and they're walking out, you can kind of tell within their body language that they are either going to be retaining or losing. Sometimes they're really good at hiding it. Like that's what being a great actor is about. Like you can hide it, but I can just tell by Liv's body language, she is more than likely going to retain, or even if she doesn't win the match, she's keeping the title belt. But I'm looking for Samantha Irvin. Good God. I'm not about to sit here and do like that Kaisenat gyat thing. Like, I mean, if I'm going to say it, I'm going to say the whole damn thing. I'm going to say cat damn, like in real time. But yeah. Whew. Pardon me, y'all. She is such a beautiful woman. I just had to comment. But all three of these women are beautiful. So, me being me, I'm just gonna let y'all know, like, as far as Liv Morgan's in-ring technique, I'm not the biggest fan of. And I honestly wasn't the biggest fan of her character before this character now. Now that she's on this Liv Morgan revenge tour and she turned heel and she's just been crazy Liv, like, I like this Liv as a character and, you know, for other reasons. But mainly because she is a great character. She comes off as like that crazy heel. So I am definitely looking forward to this match. Hopefully my prediction comes true. As I sip on a bottle of Prosecco. We're getting ready to get this match started, guys. I'm excited. I hope y'all are, because I am. And of course, if you're watching it, uh, cool. Let me know how you feel about it. Once again, if you don't know how to watch it, Peacock. It's easy, man. It ain't like you gotta buy a pay-per-view anymore with WWE. Now, if you're with AEW, then either you could buy a pay-per-view or you can go to fight.tv, I believe, and sign up for that app. And you should be able to watch the AEW pay-per-views, but with WWE, all you gotta do is have Peacock. And you don't have to get the premium version to watch it. You can just have regular old Peacock and pay whatever money they asking for, which I believe is what, anywhere between $5.99 a month up to $9.99 a month. I'm pretty sure that that's going to increase. But the big thing here is that WWE PLEs are going to be on Peacock until maybe in a couple years, because Netflix bought the TV rights for Raw, and that's going to be crazy. Now Liv is just playing cat and mouse right now. They haven't even really gotten to square off in the ring for real. They haven't done the usual collar and elbow tie up yet. Okay, more cat and mouse. Now Liv rolls back into the ring as Rhea rolls out. Interesting. This is gonna be really a real game of cat and mouse for real. I really want to see how this works. And she exits the ring again. Okay, there's definitely an angle to this. There is definitely it's coming somewhere. Oh, good play. Rhea pretended she was going to roll out of the ring just to roll back in to meet Liv face to face. There we go. Rhea has also come a long way. If you remember her days in the Mae Young Classic and then joining NXT UK to NXT to now, she has truly found herself and her character. Ooh, good half and half suplex. Corey and I called that at the same time. So if Dominic doesn't turn on Rhea, what I suspect is that Liv might try something to distract Dom, which will in turn distract Rhea as Rhea licks Dominic's cheek seductively. Yeah. Okay. Hey, yo, but yeah. Ooh, nice chop. But as I was saying, Rhea has come a long way in the wrestling game, for real. And she's still really, really young, too. I've been very, very impressed with not only Rhea's in-ring ability, but just her character overall. It's really hard to hate her, even when she's a heel. It's really hard to hate her, which is why I said that pretty soon, she is going to be full-blown babyface as this character, and folk are just gonna lap it up and love her for it. And you know what? I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Rhea is that girl. Ooh, what a headbutt. Riptide? No. She's too close to the ropes. Oh, she throws him on the turnbuckle. Oh, no. That's going to cost her in the match if you're going to win. Oh, nope. She reversed it. And Liv got out the way. And Rhea just laughs. Okay. I thought something was about to happen there, but nothing has happened so far. So, okay, Liv throws her into the turnbuckle. Yeah, Rhea should have never hesitated. Of course, she's gonna sell that shoulder now. Yep, she about to sell the hell out of that shoulder. For those who don't know, when they were after WrestleMania, when they were getting their feud, Liv actually legit injured Rhea's shoulder. So of course they're gonna play into that. She gonna sell the hell out of that injury. Oh, she's saying that her shoulder's out. She about to pop it back in or pretend to.
With a look of concern on Dominic's face, you heard Rhea say it's out, which means the shoulder probably dislocated by Liv Morgan, the injured shoulder of Ripley. Well, I don't care how tough you are, you can't win a match in WWE with one arm.
She about to pop it back in. Watch. Quote unquote pop it back in. I don't really think that it's out to start with. Okay. Liv about to do something. She coming around the other end of the camera. Okay. Nice little pump kick from Liv Morgan. I'm definitely hoping, that this show will be great. I'm looking. And my boy JB just texted me. Ooh. I'm definitely going to be paying more attention. So please forgive me if y'all see me like texting and whatnot. That's just me writing down some notes here as well as like texting friends. I need a new phone too. Apparently my phone screen cracked. It's not like a big crack, but it's a little crack across the screen that I can feel with my thumb as well as a crack on the side. So I'm probably gonna have to get a new phone. And as far as iPhones go, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do an iPhone. I'm definitely team Galaxy right now, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna do my research. I'm not just about to sit here and join iPhone just because y'all want me to have blue text and y'all don't want green text showing up on your phone. I'm not that shallow, guys. I do my research when it comes to actually new technology. Plus, I don't have a lot of Apple products except for like my iPad, which I was coerced into buying from certain people. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's the first time we actually seen like the ref view from the camera. That's crazy. That's gonna be some crazy optics in WWE shows going forward. Like you actually get to see the ref's point of view. Ooh. We used to call those arm breakers. But Rhea responded with a kick. If you have some favorites, just let me know if you have any favorites in WWE right now, or if you just like the product in general. Who's your favorite wrestler? Who's your favorite women's wrestler? Oh, he actually shoved Rhea out the way and caught Liv. Okay, what you about to do though? You still gonna pop that shoulder back in, Rhea? Or you just gonna sell it like it is? She looking at Dom. Oh, she popped it back in. Pat tried not to cuss. So she popped the shoulder back in by ramming it into the table and then just yanking her arm. Really? I'm pretty sure somebody in wrestling in WWE has done that before. But I can't think of who, but okay. Nice little face buster there by Rhea. That's not gonna be it. Okay. As they show the replay of her popping her shoulder back in. They showed their reaction. They're like, whoa, wait a minute.
incredibly surprised by. I mean, just the ingenuity to do that and then for it to work. And Ripley could be closing in on another world championship.
Riptide coming. Nope. Reverse DDT. Good reverse. Great counter. That's a kick out. This is absolutely funny, man. Also, if you like wrestling, what is your favorite PLE to watch? Do you like WrestleMania? Of course, everybody loves WrestleMania, but is WrestleMania your favorite, or do you like SummerSlam? Do you like Survivor Series? Survivor Series has been hard to watch until they turned it into War Games, because I was tired of Red versus Blue and whatnot, and then I do think that they can go back to like the traditional Survivor Series 4-on-4 matches, but actually have some stakes in it. There is a terrible towel in the middle of the Cleveland Browns Stadium. They can't get away from Steelers Nation, man. Shout out to the Steelers. Here we go, yo. That is my team. I just thought that was funny. Somebody a fan, literally pulled out a terrible towel in the in the audience. I hope they don't get jumped afterwards. Okay, so Liv reversed the prism lock / prism trap and threw her into the turnbuckle. So now what? Ooh, crucifix bomb. Or crucifix driver, I guess, because it was on the high shoulders. Liv's repertoire in the ring has gotten so much better than her NXT days, bro. When I say that, like, Liv was just a generic Jersey girl when she was in NXT with like no kind of in-ring awareness whatsoever, she has gotten so much better as a character and as a wrestler since being caught up to the main roster. And that's really, really remarkable considering that a lot of like great wrestlers from especially from the NXT Black and Gold days did not get that same treatment. But also because, Vince didn't know what to do with them half the time or most of the time. But you did have like those gems that when they got to the main roster, they exploded. Okay. Good one-arm power bomb. Nope. Another kick out. But again, let me know, of course, what your favorite PLE is if you're watching. You a SummerSlam type of guy. You like the Royal Rumble. Me personally, outside of WrestleMania, I'm a Royal Rumble guy. Royal Rumble is one of the best match concepts that they ever created. Shout out to Pat Patterson. Rest in peace to Pat Patterson. Also on YouTube, like I see the clips of In the Clutch. They watching with the Chiseled Adonis and his brother, the Unchiseled Adonis, and there's also somebody else there as well. Shout out to True Billy Brandon, who is technically in the Clutch, but he doesn't like record with them often anymore. Oh, she got a chair. She about to try and get disqualified. Champion's advantage. Champion gets disqualified. They keep the title. No contest. They keep the title. Count out. They keep the title. You have to win by pinfall or submission.
That's the reason Liv's champ today is because of a steel chair. And Ripley again trying to shove her shoulder back into joint.
Why is Liv just sitting there with the chair, just watching her do this? Like, what? Why are you watching her with the chair pop her shoulder back in? Girl, if you don't attack, Riptide. So, Rhea, go for the pin. You're wasting time. She ain't about to win this match. You hit the Riptide. You supposed to go for that pin. Get your championship back. Eyes on the prize. She ain't focused on the championship. She focused on revenge. She wants to injure Liv the way Liv injured her. That's going to cost her the title. Okay, so Dom is grabbing the chair. He's trying to tell her no. Uh-oh. She about to get pissed. That'd be crazy though if Rhea was the one that like turned on him. Oh, Oblivion. So maybe it wasn't the turn, but a distraction, like I called. Nope, kick out. Okay, she kicked out of the Oblivion. I was gonna say like if Dom didn't turn, then it was gonna be a distraction finish. But Rhea kicked out of the Oblivion, which my viewpoint on Liv's finisher is I don't hate it. I really don't. Uh-oh. Oh, he just slid Liv the chair. No, he really just slid Liv the chair. Oh, that's how he did the turn. So that's a 3. There it is. He just slid Liv the chair, distracted the referee, and Liv hit the Oblivion. He's smiling. I knew it. I see. I called it. I called it. I called it. He was going to turn on Rhea. I'm about to text this in my group chat. Called it. Well, first he tried to keep Rhea from losing, using it so that she wouldn't lose the title. I get that.
I believe was trying to tell Rhea, understandably, emotions running high. Dom was just trying to keep Rhea in check. There's Oblivion, but Mommy kicks out. Morgan was beside herself. Let's watch this again. Yeah, Oblivion right out of the steel chair. Dominic had Eddie Orengo's attention. This is an almost carbon copy of how Liv Morgan beat Becky Lynch for the title.
Yep, carbon copy.
And it was Dom's fault then. Well, Liv Morgan is still
But he was smiling that time. Yep. Help her out. Kiss. Mm-hmm. You tell him, Michael Cole. I called it. It's 1 point for me in our group chat. I said Rhea loses because Dom turns. Oh man, I get points for that one, y'all. When I say that I really love wrestling and I know wrestling, like I love it. Oh, but she gotta laughing too, or is she crying? She might be mad. Whole bunch of emotions. But here's the thing, though. Like, oh, Pat McAfee said, "Piece of shit." Here's the question. Oh, he flicking off the audience. Are they gonna kick Dom out the Judgment Day? This is kind of a full circle moment for Dom. Like the reason he joined Judgment Day was because one Rhea beat him up, and then he just like fell into temptation. He just found his way out of Rhea's power with this. Liv really like released that dude. This also reminds me of when Trish Stratus turned heel and like helped out Christian, and then they were all of a sudden a couple back in 2003 or 4. Yeah, around those years. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of a lot of. But as far as match itself, the match out of 5 stars, probably about a 3. But the match, including the angle that was a part of the match, that was definitely 4.5. Because I knew what was happening. I knew we saw it coming. We saw the teases between Liv and Dom. Like we saw it. So, all right. I think the next match is going to be Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker, and I fully expect Braun to actually win, unless they do another match before then. But yeah, y'all, let me know what y'all think.
You know I would. I know you did. A lot. Well, you know, bruised and battered yet still standing. Here before the ring, they will meet again. Sami Zayn will once again defend the Intercontinental Championship against the ferocious Hound.
I hate that Rhea lost though. I ain't gonna hold you. And yes, that is thunder outside.
Of steely determination, who will stop at nothing to raise championship gold.
But oh yeah, I forgot because I don't have like premium Peacock. Obviously, I'm gonna see like the commercials and whatnot, you know, for the Olympics, WWE, and everything else that's gonna be on Peacock. But yeah, this should be interesting. And then also for those who don't know, SmackDown is going to be moving to USA. So yeah, it's no longer on Fox, thank God. My problem with SmackDown being on Fox is that every time they saw like something that might be just a little bit, you know, on the debauchery side or a little bit vulgar, they black out the screen. And it's like, why? At least with WWE Raw, like if you hear like the holy shit chants, they try to at least block out the word, but they not gonna black out the entire screen and make you miss like 3 or 4 or 5 seconds of something that could be very vital or important to the story. So I am really glad that WWE is moving to moving SmackDown to USA, and then eventually we all know that it will eventually get the to Netflix like Raw. So yeah, more commercials, guys. But we getting back to it. How did y'all feel about that match? Let me know what you think. If you liked the match, if you hated the match, if you knew what the angle was, if you liked the angle, if you hated the angle. Just let me know. How do y'all feel about SummerSlam in general? I always say, like, when it comes to shows like this, just be sure that you like temper your expectations. Like my boy Rob J says, like temper them, because if you like have super high expectations, and then something disappoints you, then you're gonna like leave extremely disappointed. But if you temper your expectations and it turns out to be better than what you expected, then you leave happy. Alien Romulus, of course, is one of the commercials on here, and you know, as for me, I'm not like the biggest Alien fan. I've watched a couple of the movies, obviously, but like that's not something that I enjoy watching. Now, Predator's my guy, but the Xenomorphs have never really been like a favorite villain, antagonist slash like monstrosity that I've enjoyed watching. Sometimes because like the Alien movies just get really weird sometimes, but that's just me personally. So we really just waiting on this next match, guys. As I take a sip of my wine. I'm finally seeing Jay's comments. What's good, Johnny? Yo, elite milk. Oh, here we go. Judgment Day segment. Yeah.
Answer the question.
Dom Guerrero. Nah, that's real loud, bro. They about to do a search and rescue for Dom. Or search and destroy in this case. Damien was rightfully pissed though.
Finn, you killed this kid.
If you can find him. Yep. We get in the Intercontinental Championship match. Braun Breaker, aka Bronson Rex Steiner, or Braun Steiner, the son of Rick Steiner and the nephew of Scott Steiner. Steiner man. I'm the big bad got it. You don't know the anyway. English. I always think about that damn promo at TNA, bro. You know you talk about I'm the big bad daddy. Or this fat son of a bitch. He's fat. Scott Steiner has got to be one of the most craziest promos ever. Like when that man gets on the mic, you don't know what's about to happen. I fully expect Braun Breaker to leave here as Intercontinental Champion. This dude decided to actually join the what was it? He joined the WWE, at a fairly young age. Was playing football like a lot of folks before he joined wrestling, but decided to get into the family business, and yeah, that boy good. He's really good in the ring, like surprisingly. That man took to the ring like a damn sponge in water. Just absorbed all the knowledge and whatnot, and that he can really go. Moveset is still a little bit limited, but that's okay because he's a Steiner. He doesn't have to be like the most super, super technically sound wrestler ever. Like, that's not his MO. That's not his steez. All he's got to do is pull off a couple of his dad's moves, pull off a couple of his uncle's moves, and look good doing it. And then hit you with that damn spear. Now, I like Sami Zayn. I don't suspect that he'll hold on to the Intercontinental Championship here. If he does, I would be really, 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 really surprised, and then I'd start questioning the booking. But I think that this will be an opportunity for Sami Zayn to actually go into the actual main event. Like, I really think he'll enter the main event picture, especially if Gunther, whether he wins tonight or wins at Bash at Berlin, Sammy's going to be one of his future opponents. And it's crazy because if you look at all the people who beat Gunther / Walter in WWE, I think they said only 3 men actually ever beat him. And 2 of them are in the ring right now. It's Braun Breaker and Sami Zayn. The other one being Ilya Dragunov. Only 3 people have beaten Gunther in all of WWE from 2019 until now. That's a crazy stat. That is an absolutely insane stat. Or is it 2018? I gotta look and see when Gunther actually joined the WWE. So I'm gonna look it up. What year did Gunther join WWE? Yeah, I was right. 2019. That's when Walter officially debuted. How do y'all feel about the look of the Intercontinental title? It grew on me a lot. I used to be like kind of but I think the way that title is shaped actually grew on me. Ooh. Braun overzealous again? Bro, did you not learn your lesson from the last match? Come on, bro. Tope con Hilo from Sami Zayn.
this from Sami Zayn, but I did not expect this from Braun Breaker. Sami is obviously ready for whatever Braun was bringing to the table. Zayn in control. Breaker still all out of sorts. This looks bad for the challenger. Yeah, Sami going up to the top rope now. Zayn, the Intercontinental Champion. Breaker, though.
Nope, dodged it. Okay, good clothesline. Oh, missed the haluva kick. So maybe Braun did learn something. Chokeslam? Nope. Gorilla press. Oh, he tried the power slam, but shoulder gave out. He's going to be selling that shoulder for a little minute. And, of course, there go the dogs. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Two-time NXT champion. 13 title defenses in his second reign. On the Steiner line. The family tradition being kept alive.
I forgot they call their clothesline the Steiner line because, yeah, they're Steiners. I also saw that crazy stat earlier that this is the first time a Steiner has performed at SummerSlam since 1993. 31 years since a Steiner has been on SummerSlam. Yo, that is also a crazy stat. I was 2 years old when Rick and Scott were performing at SummerSlam. You mean to tell me even with that brief stint that Scott had when he came back to WWE, he never performed at SummerSlam? Like he wasn't there I know he wasn't there in 2002 or 2001, but he wasn't there in 2002? Goodness. Ooh, what a Frankensteiner. He did that quick as hell, too. Like, the way he just did that shit was fast. Like, the way Braun was falling backwards before he performed it, that is crazy. That athleticism is absolutely insane, bro. Shout out to Braun Breaker. Like, that dude, like I said, is a generational talent. He called it a Breakensteiner.
Challenger taking the fight to Sami, looking to wear him down. Bingo. And now you're talking about animals that aren't just dogs, right? That's why this guy's just a specimen. No doubt. The animal kingdom should be on notice.
Weird comment. The animal kingdom should be on notice.
Oh, it's Sami. It's better not going to be disrespected like that. Yeah, Sami's waiting for that moment almost every single match. Oh, you think I'm done?
Oh, nice leapfrog or reverse leapfrog. Oh, Sami Zayn going for the Blue Thunder Bomb, the least devastating move in all of sports entertainment. If your name is Simon Miller, and does it ever work? Of course it doesn't, unless you're in Saudi Arabia. Don't mind me. Oh, he tried for that bulldog. Blue Thunder Bomb. What do we say? Least devastating move in all of sports entertainment. The Blue Thunder Bomb. Of course, Braun Breaker kicked out at 2. What did you think was going to happen? What are your expectations for the end of SummerSlam? Do you think we'll see some returns? Do you think we'll see some debuts? Of course, everybody is hoping for that Roman Reigns return. As you can see, I got my Samoan werewolf shirt on. Shout out to Jacob Fatu. That boy is a monster. He's the only one on the bloodline that I cheer right now because we don't claim Solo Sikoa as the tribal chief. Spear. Whoo! I know a lot of people in WWE use the spear as a finisher, But the way Braun does it, yo, that shit look like it could really break you in half. Like legit. That's a football tackle. Another spear. That's it, yo. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3. Yup. Intercontinental champion, Braun Breaker. Good match, yo. Good match. Called that shit too. We 2 out of 2 over here. They about to put the rocket strap on his back, boy. Send that boy to the moon. Put him in the main event scene like ASAP. He don't even need to be Intercontinental champion that long. Give him a good 6 months. Maybe even 7.
The exploder suplex into the turnbuckle, and as Sammy wanted the Haluva kick, Breaker.
What do y'all think? Did y'all like that match? Did y'all call it too? I knew that when he lost that Money in the Bank, that they were going to give him the title in SummerSlam. They were like, SummerSlam is going to be your crowning achievement. The Money in the Bank loss was him being the rookie, being overzealous, and Sammy being the wily veteran able to retain. This time, Braun is the guy who learned his lesson, made some adjustments, and won the Intercontinental Championship. So, yeah. Shout out to Braun Breaker. Them Steiners, boy. I don't know what it is about wrestling, but when it comes to wrestling, them Steiners are a different breed. They just like the damn. I don't want to call them just like the damn bloodline because like more than half the bloodline be wrestling and whatnot, and the Steiners only got a couple people in the actual in the actual league right now. It's just Braun. But as far as like the wrestling business itself, I mean, they're one of those. They're gonna be one of those wrestling families now. So more commercials as we get ready. I'm 2 for 2 so far because, like I said, I did call that match. I did call that Braun Breaker was going to win. And as I said before, yo, SummerSlam is really it's the PLE for heels. Like, if you leave home happy after WrestleMania, you 9 times out of 10, a lot of the heels, even if they don't win the main event scene, they win a lot at SummerSlam. All right, we're about to get on to the next match. Hope you're enjoying the show so far, because I am too.
Wasted hours upon hours of our life having to call voiceovers from McAfee and the boys in the DLC pack. Hey, at least the fans seem to like it. Yeah, I'd say that is not the case at all, but I'll say this. Dream come true for all of us, and we immediately made ourselves champions. Classic Mark's honor. Absolutely. He button Hawkeye, I have no problem, but the fact Boston Connor made it in the game is a huge problem for me. He's a good man. They are good men.
Dog, Michael Cole has been having so much fun on commentary since Vince is no longer screaming in his ear. That man is allowed to actually be an actual play-by-play commentator without Vince telling him every little single thing to say. Oh, they said that the Slim Jim Savage moment of the summer was when CM Punk got beat the hell up by Drew McIntyre, and Drew took his bracelet with his wife and his dog's name on it. Punk about to win, yo. Punk about to win this match. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. It's his first official match back in WWE, not including the Royal Rumble and not including dark matches that he had before he got injured. Are they doing that match next or? Oh, Stephanie McMahon. Look, I mean, she's a McMahon. She got her views and whatnot, but she's still a respectable person, unlike her father. And shout out to Shane too, man. Shane, even though he's a terrible booker and a terrible writer, he's still a good dude. It's a Slim Jim moment. I should have known that meant that it was going to be the United States Championship because LA Knight has a sponsorship with Slim Jim. So, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. LA Knight's winning this match. I predict that all the mid-card titles would change hands. If LA Knight don't win, I riot. I'm not going to really riot, guys. I'm not. I don't got an enemy, yo. I ain't got an enemy like that. But I would be highly upset if Logan Paul comes out with a win in this match because I fully suspect that Logan Paul is actually about to enter the main event scene himself. As much as I hate to admit that. Logan Paul is really, really good in the ring in such a short time, and that is really hard to say because Logan Paul is a trash dude with trash views, but he's good in the ring. I ain't gotta like him for it, but I do respect it. He was able to take to the ring really well in only a couple of years. Still a piece of trash though. I'm trying not to say other words and whatnot. He'll never watch this video a day in his life. I don't give I don't give a what. But yeah, I fully expect for LA Knight, to win this match. In the meantime, pardon, I got more commercials to get through. So, we talked about Braun Breaker being the new Intercontinental Champion. Let me ask you this. Who is your favorite Intercontinental Champion of all time in WWE? Are you a Chris Jericho person? Me personally, I'm not. Was The Rock your favorite? I wouldn't be surprised if he was. Did you like The Miz? Let me just say that them battles between The Miz and Daniel Bryan is stuff of classic. Is Daniel Bryan / Bryan Danielson, is he your favorite? Didn't hold it for that long, but yeah. Is Gunther the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time? Is he one of your favorites? What about Ricochet? Do you like Ricochet? I'm trying to think of some more old school Intercontinental Champions. What about Rob Van Dam? Are you a British Bulldog / Davey Boy Smith kind of guy? Or maybe Bret the Hitman Hart as Intercontinental Champion? Or maybe Shawn Michaels was your favorite Intercontinental Champion? Me personally, Razor Ramon is by far my favorite Intercontinental Champion. Rest in peace to the GOAT, Scott Hall, man. That is my favorite Intercontinental Champion of all time. If your favorite happens to be Honky Tonk Man, I mean, I guess. I mean, if you like that kind of guy, I mean, by all means, sure. But Honky Tonk Man is not gonna ever be on any of my favorite wrestlers list. What's going on, Noah? How you doing? Hope all is well. What's good, bro? Hope you're watching SummerSlam like the rest of us. Unless you just spam, then I mean, if you spam, then it is what it is. These commercials are kind of brutal. Maybe I should have gotten the premium Peacock for real, bro, because these commercials are just back to back. Oh, here we go. Why does Logan Paul have a Titantron and nobody else does? Why do we get to see highlights of his matches, but we don't get to see anybody else's anymore? Why does he still get the Titantron? I really hate that. Who's his special guest? MGK? Really? This man got Machine Gun Kelly. Really, guys? I guess. Oh, he got MGK holding up the title. Man, somebody call Kevin Owens and powerbomb this dude again, please, please. Just because. They call him what, Michael Cole? Kelly Roll? That's lame as Try not to cuss. Try not to get demonetized by YouTube. Oh, I definitely need to hit up Legend D Vash because they definitely do a wrestling reaction on Twitch. Shout out to Anima We Studio. I'm about to tweet him. I'm 2 for 2 so far. And then I'm also about to text him the link. Shout out to Weaves of the Ring. All right, let's Not sure what happened there, but we back.
Now Logan Paul struggling.
Yeah, had some technical difficulties and whatnot, but we here, we live, we still going.
In the adulation of the WWE.
I actually had to switch to my other laptop here. Just don't tell nobody. So I'm going to be really, really careful using this one. But I'm still here. Just unfortunately, yeah, my laptop not cooperating with me. So yeah,
And better.
I need to get back on to
United States champion moments later with a tremendous
my Instagram
athleticism, and now Knight thinking about the neck breaker yet again. And Paul though lands on his feet, trying to turn things around. Logan Paul was able to handle it. Gary Logan about to scalp him.
I gotta re-add the destination and then add it back.
And now Knight
It automatically cuts off.
out to the apron. Logan
When-
Paul, look at that!
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know if the right hand made contact with LA Knight or Logan's forearm. Either way.
We here. Yeah, so far the LA Knight and Logan Paul match has been kind of fun because they fought outside the ring, obviously, before the match began. Whoa, springboard moonsault by Logan Paul. See, again, I don't like Logan Paul at all. Like, I hate this man, but he is so good in the ring. Like, why are you this good? But why do you have to be such a doggone douche? Freaking weirdo.
All the way to the top rope, almost effortlessly. A sight to behold, a thing of beauty.
In the audience chanting, "You still suck."
Tiptoeing the tightrope for Logan Paul.
You can be great in the ring, bro. We still don't like you.
Retain the United States title, and he's got the right hand cocked and ready to go. Looking for the KO punch on LA Knight. Knight, though, able to counter with
Nope,
the
go for the BFT.
backslide now by Paul. Shoulders down to retain. Take it two by Knight.
Let's get it. Oh,
Right hand. Good
he didn't really punch him. He just slapped him.
Paul took him out. Cover to retain.
Nope, kick out.
Kick out by Knight.
Bro, that's not your finisher anymore. I don't know why you're surprised. Didn't you start using the frog splash?
How do you kick out of that?
How you do that there? How you kick out?
Said it was two.
Of course he kicked him.
Explaining
Come
to
on,
Logan
man.
Paul, he got the shoulder up before a count of three.
That's how I know LA Knight winning.
You in the entire stadium, so I'm not going to question it. But my God, how the hell did LA Knight kick out? Hey, we learned at Money in the Bank that the official's decision is final. And now Logan Paul heading up to the top rope.
I tried to do that frog, that beautiful ass frog splash.
Went for the frog splash, had to roll through, Knight back to his feet. LA Knight ducks underneath that.
He tried to do it like the old way, where he kicks you and then like a stunner, like he's setting up for a stunner.
Avoided disaster. Use of leverage.
But of course, Logan Paul countered.
Boot catches Knight. Logan Paul's thwarted Knight.
Now he about to do that crazy move where he like jumps up. Yup. I don't know how he finds his balance that quickly on the rope.
That was a gnarly landing for the champion.
Yeah, that looked more like a brain buster the way he took that. Pause. I ain't got no more wine, y'all.
And they both about lost their minds on the landing and the subsequent kick out. Cleveland is losing it right now.
Nah, this has been the best match so far. Like by far, this has been the best match.
Check out the impact.
Not to take anything away from Braun and Sammy, but nah, this is the best match. Like from.
I mean, the fact that Logan survived is nothing short of impressive.
And this is why I say y'all cannot tell me that this boy don't have good matches.
The official didn't see it. Oh no! Hey, look at that! That's that goof Jeff. That idiot that's helped Paul win all these matches.
What a drop kick!
With a baseball slide. Logan was looking to maybe add a little something to his hand. LA Knight baseball slides. I'm not angry. Logan was just trying to acknowledge his baseball.
Okay, let's go. Oh, he about to throw him out. Okay. I love Michael Cole so much, bro.
He works really hard. Yeah, he certainly does, but right now the Cowboys are taking a beating. How would you feel if I start kicking Zito's ass, Pat? You wouldn't be happy about that? Well, you couldn't, but anyway. Yeah, bingo. Nonetheless, I don't know if Jeff got anybody in my crew either, but nonetheless, the Cowboys are down, but Logan is up.
Okay. MGK. But handling them brass knucks.
He is handing Logan Paul brass knuckles. It's just a chain. Hey, how around his neck? It's a chain. It's a chain. Pendant. It's fashion. It's fine. It's brass knuckles. You damn fools. He's got it on his wrist. They're right there. Right. They're on the chain though. And they're LA Knight.
Oh man, he about to win with the brass knucks, ain't he? Unless it's a swerve. Nope. Dang, Logan Paul really about to win. That's gonna be crazy, bro. Buckshot lariat. No! Reverse! BFT! Oh shit! 1, 2, 3. He got him! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go. Let's freaking go. Finally got his first singles championship in WWE. Let's get it, LA Knight. Yeah. Sponsored by Slim Jim. This stream is not sponsored by Slim Jim. However, this stream is sponsored by W Energy, the official energy sponsor of the Khaotic Culture podcast. Please be sure that you go to wenergy.gg and use promo code Khaotic Culture 1 to get 10% off of your order. If you're not sure what W Energy is, of course, it is an energy drink that does not use caffeine. It uses caffeine extract. You need an energy drink when working out without the jitters, in different flavors that are actually good. Definitely check out W Energy. And then tell them Khaotic Culture sent you.
Shot right between the eyes, but just a short jab, not the haymaker. Over the top, BFT, and new. It was an incredible.
Let's go. LA Knight finally got a singles title, baby.
He was very proud United States champion at tonight. In his hometown of Cleveland, he suffers defeat as LA Knight wins his first title in WWE. Congrats, LA Knight.
Yeah.
You deserve it, pal.
He definitely does, man. Shout out to LA Knight, man. He's been a workhorse for so long within TNA / Impact / Global Force Wrestling. And now in WWE.
Need a new tune?
Step into a Slim Jim.
His charisma is just really like that.
Damn it to the spice.
Unacceptable. Yeah. You segment Devin to Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
Rest in peace to Macho Man Randy Savage for the Slim Jim commercials. Slap into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah. Used to be some of my favorite commercials. And I ain't even the biggest fan of Slim Jim. Great match. Probably the best match of the night so far. What are your thoughts? Did you like that match? Did you love the match the way I did? Did you like to see that Logan Paul actually lost? Because I'm 100% completely satisfied. Not only do I like LA Knight, I cannot stand Logan Paul. So I'm glad he lost. Put the belt on somebody who can actually have a run with the championship and actually defend the championship. Will this mean that LA Knight eventually get to the main event title scene? Who knows? But if he keeps this up with that pop that he got when he won and the charisma that he has, I have no doubt that he could be WWE champion before too long. Now, LA Knight again is on the wrong side of 40, but a lot of champions just in wrestling are nowadays anyway. But they're starting to push some of the younger talent. But yeah, I still think that LA Knight can win main event title soon. Maybe not the WWE, maybe not the WWE championship, but maybe like the World Heavyweight title. So.
Oh yeah. No, I don't have a clue what I'm doing. What I do know is though.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you. I never thought that I could see Baron Corbin as a face, but dude has great comedic timing. So you know what you're doing? Of course I don't know what I'm doing in the Manscaped commercial.
Time out. What? It's new Dome Shooter Pro for Manscaped. Is he just right? So smooth.
Okay, he was going for a stomach.
This is our cue to go.
Dog.
So smooth.
Oh yeah.
It's a Manscaped commercial. I mean, yeah, Manscaped. I'm all for using Manscaped. Don't get me wrong. It's just that commercial just wow. That's all I got to say, yo. It's wow.
SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere.
All right, what's next? Get the next match on. I know what the card is, guys. I just don't know what the next match is coming up.
Ordering online at wingstop.com. Bring the flavor. And despite the threat of what's to come from the viciousness that is Nia Jax, the insurmountable.
Yes, it's Bayley versus Nia Jax. Okay. Y'all want me to be honest? Let me put the mic down. Do y'all want me to be like really brutally honest? I don't like Nia Jax. As a wrestler, I'm pretty sure that as a person, I've heard some pretty terrible things too. But I don't like her character. And it's not like she's a heel, you're not supposed to like her kind of thing. It's like you don't come off as a good heel. You just come off as somebody that's just pure, I don't know. It just falls flat. Like Tiffany Stratton, that's a good heel. Chelsea Green, that's a good heel. The Unholy Union and Blair Davenport, those are good heels. Even Roxanne Perez, and I said I really couldn't take her seriously as a heel, but she has done some great heel character work. Nia Jax? No. It just doesn't work for me. It might work for somebody, but it doesn't work for me. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you. But I don't like it. I'm sorry. Hey, shout out to Selena Vega too. This is the WWE Supercard using the Street Fighter avatars.
Special Street Fighter 6 character cards. Play special limited emotes and more.
Interesting. These commercials just keep getting wilder though.
Just have to tell America about our thin, crispy crust.
Try any of our large Chicago tavern-style recipes for just $12 each. Sorry, Chicago. No one out Pizza's the Hut. Now it's
all right, so me personally, as far as my predictions for this match, this was the match that I said would probably be like the most volatile as far as my prediction, because what I had said was that Nia was going to win and then Tiffany was going to go back on her word and actually cash in on her. Now, will that actually happen? I don't know, but I mean, one can hope. If that doesn't happen, then I fully expect Bailey to retain. But if they decide to let Nia just win clean and just become champion and then just have a championship run,
through personalized money management that can evolve with new chapters.
I could be mad at it.
And they can proactively.
That's really about it. I'll just be mad at it. I won't like it. I won't like it like at all. I will not like it. But it is what it is. But I want Nia to win and then Tiffany to cash in on her and win the title.
Feeling
or I want Bailey to retain. And yes, I will fully embrace BBL Bailey because have you seen them yams? Have you seen those yams?
Is she?
I don't know. I'm just talking.
Even though she has allergies.
Yeah.
She been putting in work. That's all I gotta say.
Poor cat.
Shout out to Bailey. Shout out to Pam with the yams.
Discover Mizzle Value forever and get inspired by our sophisticated range of flavors. Mizzle Value. Feel elevated.
I also don't like Nia Jax's entrance theme. I've never liked any of her entrance themes.
Nia Jax defeated Naomi. Jade Cargo via disqualification.
She go wearing that
Bianca Belair and Lyra Valkyria.
5-4 career record in one-on-one matches versus Bailey. See, you lost 4 times to Bailey too.
At the WWE Women's Championship. And I understand Nia Jax can be a bit of a polarizing figure to the WWE universe, but no matter who you are, you cannot deny the recent dominance of the irresistible force and our new queen. I haven't been in the same arena or stadium as Nia Jax in a bit. Just a presence you can feel. Now she's queen, you know, it's a whole new level of confidence. And Nia was already confident. Now it's just bulletproof inside. Nia feels.
Let me see if I get this one right. If I get this prediction right, y'all, I will like. Y'all can't tell me nothing about this wrestling joint. Y'all cannot tell me nothing about wrestling. At least with WWE is concerned. Sometimes AEW is a little bit unpredictable for unpredictability's sake. In some cases, but yeah. I got no problem with AEW. I'll watch it too on occasion. I mainly don't like watching like the actual AEW shows. I love watching the PPVs though. Like the pay-per-views, they go stupid. But like Collision and Dynamite, they just fall flat. I don't know what it is about their TV shows, but it don't hit. As far as like building an actual storyline within their TV shows, it doesn't click with me. But when it comes to the actual matches, they can go. And I will always praise AEW for that. Even if the storylines are a bit kind of like, yeah. But the matches, yeah, they own one. I'm trying to look at the body language to see if she's actually going to retain or if she's losing. I'm looking at her face and it doesn't look like she's like extremely happy, so she's probably is going to drop the title. As much as I really don't want that to happen. Or maybe she'll win. Maybe she'll keep it. I don't know. She might be giving me the okie doke. Someone got the Tiffy time sign up, and that's what I fully expect. Honestly, even if Tiffany Stratton cashes in on Bailey, I might be a little upset, then I understand. I don't dislike Tiffany Stratton. Like, at all. She's also taking the wrestling like a damn sponge herself. Like, she can go in the ring. Some people just got it naturally like that. Like, once they learn how to wrestle and once they learn the system, it's like, it just comes easy for them. And I just really, you got to really appreciate people who can do that.
To earn the opportunity to face Io Sky at WrestleMania, where she would win the WWE Women's Championship. These two have said some incredibly personal things about each other over the last few weeks on SmackDown. No doubt, no love lost between these two women. Look at the malice in the eyes of Queen Nia. All I know is that I hope Bayley brought a helmet because it could be a long night. And a body protection suit.
Nia just giving her that look like I can't stand you. Oh, I can't wait for my pants. Nia got that. Nia's body language also doesn't look like she's winning either. This is very, very suspect.
The WWE Women's Championship!
Who do you think is going to win? Let me know in the comments or tweet it out to me. Or message me on IG.
The 2024 Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
She got toner on her? Because I don't remember Nia being that, like, tan.
Jose, California. She is the WWE Women's Champion! You know, Bayley was really one of the all-time greats here in WWE. Hasn't lost a singles match since back in January. So, Corey, for Bayley to retain tonight against the more powerful Nia Jax, what does she need to do? Bayley has an extremely extensive bag of tricks, and I think the longer that the champion can prolong this matchup, the more it favors Bayley. Bayley needs to tire Nia out, try to stick and move in the early moments, and try to outlast the challenge.
Who's going to win the women's Big W?
This matchup, Bayley Nia for the WWE Women's title. And Bayley taking the fight to Nia Jax early. Did you expect that?
You know, I did expect Nia to attack Bayley early, but Bayley expected it as well. Countered quickly, stalled. You know, Bayley's one of the greatest of all time.
Nia Jax got to be careful. Remember, champions.
This match is sponsored by Valorant.
Oh, that was unique. And Bayley into the arm, take the power away from Nia Jax. Great game plan on the early going by the champions. Used effectively early.
I'm trying to see who else sponsored the match. Okay, it's just Valorant right now.
Oh, and Bayley. Oh my God, just
grab
stuffed Nia Jax. Just.
I will say that
Bayley up. This could be the beginning of the end into a jawbreaker.
I'm not just now noticing, but I'm really like paying attention to the ring itself. All the sponsorships on the ring, because we knew that, you know, the big ass Prime sponsorship was going to be in the middle of the ring. That thing is still ugly. But you see, like, the Wingstop one in the corner. You see the, what is that? Is that Manscaped in the other corner, or am I tripping? No, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Excuse me. So you got Prime, Wingstop, Straight Talk Wireless. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. And then, of course, you got Prime on the turnbuckles. Have y'all even tried Prime? Like, legit tried Prime? Some flavors aren't bad. If you ask me, though, I'm still picking vitamin water. I'm still picking Gatorade. I'm still picking Celsius before I drink Prime. Prime has got to be one of those. I will only drink this in place of a Ghost or a C3 or a Monster, because like typically those energy drinks like make me crash or give me the jitters. And Prime doesn't really do that. But as far as am I gonna be drinking Prime every time I go work out or every time I'm like have movement or need hydration? Absolutely not. Oh Lord. Nia Jax adopting one of the moves of her cousin, the Stink Face. And she calls Bayley BBL Bayley. Girl, what's all that motion back there, Nia? I just want to know.
Bayley down. Bayley taps Nia's the champ. Bayley trying to make it back to her feet.
I want to know.
Here tonight. Cleveland
No meat middle.
Stadium over 50,000 plus. Been a great weekend here as well. And Bailey creates space. Nia
okay.
and Bailey now. And a
Ooh,
back suplex
belly
by
to back
Bailey.
suplex.
Incredible power summoned
Okay,
by the
Bailey,
champion.
she said that I can slam you.
And Bailey now with several valuable seconds to recover. And Nia as well trying to make it
Pardon
back
me.
to her
Excuse
feet.
me. Goodness gracious.
Nia surprised, I think, that Bailey was able to do that.
Uh-oh, Bailey hung up on the top rope. By the 2024 Queen of the Ring. Look at Bailey. Bailey, relentless.
Bailey is actually knocking Nia
Off the
down.
top rope, sucked it up, hit the opposite rope, and continued to bring the fight to the
Now, how is she
challenger.
going to? Now, if Bailey does win,
Bailey is considered
I
as great
don't
as she
see
is.
her, of course, hitting the Bailey to belly. That's not going to
Bailey
work.
took advantage.
The elbow drop might help,
Bailey trying
but
to pull herself up. Oh, and sidestepping
well, you know
Nia.
what? The Rose
And
plan is
stepping
actually
out
maybe
outside
an
the ring.
easy move to hit on a big opponent.
Who are students of the game, who love this
All you got to really do is just lock their arm into your knee, and then you just slam their head into the ground. So, here comes that spot. Where, yep. She tried to do the leg drop on the apron, and Bailey got out of the way. At least Nia didn't say my hole like she did the first time she did that joint and missed. They're actually giving Bailey some offense. This is not a squash match. This is an actual back and forth. I was afraid that they were going to squash Bailey. That was my biggest fear, but in this match, they're not. They're giving her a good back and forth with Nia. Like, Nia is big and she's dominant, but they're showing that Bailey is a champion and can take on all opponents. I think that's very, very important in your storytelling. Like, don't squash your champions, Vince. Especially your main event champions, Vince. It's a good thing you don't have the reins of WWE anymore, because I will never forgive you for what you did to Kofi Kingston and squashing him in 6 seconds. You sick mother. Let me get back to the match. Boy, I'm telling y'all, anytime I talk about that old man, I'm gonna get heated. Oh, she tried to do a guillotine on Nia, and Nia was like, nope, not this time. Okay, Gourd Buster.
I thought Nia was out.
What's Nia about to do?
I thought it was going to be called.
Got running leg drop. Here it go. Oh, no. Rolling senton. Well, that's different, Nia. Up there's the leg drop.
Looking to win the championship on Bailey and a kick out.
I don't think I've ever seen Nia do that rolling senton, and she actually did it safely. That's one thing I will give Nia credit for. She has actually gotten a lot, and I mean a lot, safer in the ring. She used to be very dangerous. She used to hurt people all the time, and I ain't talking storyline-wise. Like, she would legit hurt people. But now, like, she's actually being safe in the ring. So I will give Nia credit as far as actually being, safe in the ring now. She's gotten a lot better. What is she about to do? Oh, she tried to do a leg drop again. She tried to do a leg drop from the second rope, and of course she missed. All right, here comes Bailey. Oh, she did do a Bailey to belly. She didn't lift her all that well, but still at least did it. Nia had to kind of sell it and help her out.
We look again at Nia's crash landing that opened the door for Bailey to deliver the Bailey to belly suplex. It wasn't exactly as effective
Rose
as
plant?
Bailey had hoped, but
She's gonna try for a
breaking
Rose
on
plant.
Nia, this will do it. Look at her.
Nope.
Yeah, the Rose plant, and Nia able to counter. And now with Bailey up on her shoulders, Bailey goes
Okay,
Nia
reverse
to
the
the
power
floor.
slam.
Unique escape by the champion. Nia checks.
Ooh,
Uranagi.
Uranagi in the corner.
Old school. Sit down from Nia Jax.
Nia, who you been training in the ring with?
SummerSlam.
You must be talking to your Samoan cousins. Like, hey, get me right for this match. Uh-oh, Annihilator. Oh, she actually hit it. Oh, Bailey kicked out. Wow. That's the first time somebody kicked out of the Annihilator, a.k.a. the Bonsai drop. Wow.
be able to get her shoulder up and to throw Nia.
She hits
off
it again,
there.
though. It's over.
And I understand that
Bailey might actually retain.
but the challenger needs to feel some urgency. Nia needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal and not let Bailey recover. Well, that's what she's doing here, no doubt.
This is crazy, y'all.
Bailey's head off the mat, like Spider would do here in Cleveland. And a big headbutt, and another one's by Nia.
This is absolutely
Sending
crazy.
Bailey into the corner.
Let me go ahead and retweet that we bike.
Now Nia Jax is talking. No.
That's what I was talking about.
Nia Jax is repeating what Bailey said to her this past week.
Don't do it.
Bailey may rue the day she opted to insult our queen.
There's a lot of personal shots being taken over the last few weeks on SmackDown between these two.
And that could be all the difference. That little.
Oh!
It may not, but it could be. Shoulder to the post for Nia. And Bailey buys herself some valuable time here.
Nia could have been
You know what would
distracted
be
by
funny? If Tiffany actually
Bailey
cashed
told
in
her.
in the middle of the match.
and flipped it, so maybe it worked regardless.
Again, Nia earned this opportunity.
Or pull Alexa Bliss, cause the disqualification, and then cash in on Bailey. That would be like heinous. That would be absolutely heinous.
Cleveland Brown Stadium, Cleveland, Ohio. Here comes the champion to the outside. Lands on a
Oh, she got her. Simone drop.
Bad news right there. Now the onus is on the challenger, Nia, to get Bailey back in the ring ASAP, cover the champion, and see how it unfolds.
You could be champ, Nia.
This could be an error by Nia, spending this much time admiring her own handiwork.
Like she's saying, she knows what she's doing.
Cocky heel, typical cocky heel work. Admiring her handiwork, taking her time.
Swallow
End
away,
up costing her
stay
the
away
match.
from Nia Jax, create some sort of space. Nia in the corner with a big splash.
Big splash in the corner.
The champion crushed in the corner.
Hip
It's
attack.
about to get worse. Backing right up into Bailey.
Nia has been in the gym with one of them Samoan cousins.
And there's no way Bailey kicks out of another annihilator.
There's no way any human kicks out of to it.
Bailey back to her feet. What guts being shown by Bailey here tonight?
Bailey is actually like they're showing her a champion. Powerbomb? 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 Powerbomb. Wow. Bailey just powerbombed Nia. And there go the Holy S chance. All right. Elbow drop coming. Elbow drop loading. One, two. Oh, that was almost a 3. That was a good false finish. Great false finish by Nia. Tiffany Stratton. There go the music.
What did you just say about this place getting crazy?
What did I just say like 3 minutes ago? She about to try to cash in the middle of the match. Uh-oh. She gonna change this. Oh, wait. Ooh, knee to the face.
The champion just delivering a barrage of offense to a down challenger. Here comes Bailey again. Off the ropes.
Nope, powerbomb. Going through another powerbomb. Second powerbomb. So Tiffany Stratton provided the distraction. Annihilator. Oh! Second. That's 3. 2, 3. So Tiffany Stratton just provided the distraction for Nia to win. So I thought maybe Tiffany would cash in, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
WWE Universe bends the knee.
Well, I guess that's a way for them to legitimize the Queen of the Ring tournaments. I don't like it, but I guess it fits.
And now Tiffany Stratton out here celebrating with Nia. Playing all along.
It probably was playing all along, like, oh, I'll pretend I'm gonna cash in, provide the distraction. But yeah, that would be funny if Tiffany just said, F your plan, and whack her with the briefcase and then, win the championship. That would be crazy. But she's staring at that championship, though, like, someday.
What a display. This match replay is brought to you by Valorant. Now available to play free on Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, PC. Rated T for Team.
Thought this could have potentially been it after the powerbomb.
And here came Tiffany Stratton. Miss Money in the Bank with the contract in tow. Bailey, in that moment of self-preservation, took her eye off of the challenger.
Well, another woman of color is women's champion.
Followed by another.
But yeah, not Nia as a champion is like, well, yeah. As I said, I don't like the character, and the person is kind of like,
the end. That was the second of two annihilated.
It is what it is, though.
Total.
It's wrestling.
A hell of an effort.
Your favorites aren't going to win all the time. And as I said, this is SummerSlam. Heels typically celebrate more during SummerSlam than they do WrestleMania.
The Queen Nia.
This is the heels WrestleMania. I've said it before and I'll say it again. SummerSlam is the heels WrestleMania. WrestleMania is for the faces. In most cases. I guess it's wrong. Well, we know that's Rock's grandma? Rock's aunt. No, Rock's grandma.
I'll take a harder, fellas. Does this muscular mountain mean Mike's harder lemonade, Joel?
Was his match?
I'm about to tweet that out there.
Mike's harder lemonade, Hank.
I don't know. Was it?
Was it?
SummerSlam is back to being WrestleMania for heels.
Enjoy, fella.
That's proper, fella.
What do y'all think of SummerSlam so far?
Hard days.
Do y'all like it? Do y'all like the results? Is it everything you thought it was gonna be? Is it less than?
NXT summer tradition.
Outside of the Nia win,
Continue.
for personal reasons, I think that this has really been a very good SummerSlam so far. The end is gonna really determine it all.
Continue Tuesday, 8/7 Central, only on Sci-Fi.
So I guess we're about to see.
And we want to remind everyone that NXT will premiere on the CW come October 1st. The NXT Superstars take over the CW. Guys, it's actually getting fairly comfortable out here in Cleveland Brown Stadium.
Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about it, y'all. I really don't know how to feel because it's Nia. But I mean, I guess it works. But again, for me, it's not I love to hate you kind of heel. It's like go away heat. But it works, I guess. They trust her. They like her as a heel. So. But now we get into the real shenanigans. Drew McIntyre versus Pepsi Phil, a.k.a. CM Punk. Who do you have winning this match? For me, I do not foresee CM Punk losing his first match back. I just don't see it. That would be kind of crazy if y'all were like, hey, it's your first match back and you're gonna lose. That would be that would be terrible. And I ain't like a huge CM Punk fan. I just think that would be bad optics. After all the times that he was screwing Drew McIntyre, nah, This gotta be it. This gotta be an
You know
L
it's more than a
for
car
Drew.
or a
Drew
house.
can take the L.
It's about the
Give
place you
CM
call
Punk his
home,
win,
and the ones you come home to.
and then run it back at a different time, and then you can have Drew
It's
win.
about looking out for them.
Typical WWE 50-50 booking. I doubt they
Seeing
do that
how
though,
far you've come.
because I genuinely thought that they were gonna do 50-50 booking with Andrade
At Amica,
and
we're
Carmelo
here to
Hayes, and they
protect
did
the
not.
life you've built.
This man Andrade has won every single time. So
Take this is for tour. Tavern style pizza is
either way,
You just tag it
I still
and
think
it's
that
thin, crispy crust.
CM Punk walks out of here the victor, even with the Seth Rollins shenanigans.
Sorry, Chicago. No one out pizzas the hut.
Want to get the most out of one sheet? Grab Bounty. Bounty is made to be stronger and more absorbent. So while ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet of Bounty keeps working even when wet.
Hey, shout out to the Public Enemies podcast, yo. They made a tweet where it said Liv Morgan bought Dominic Mysterio a PS5. All the nuggets he could eat. Openly showed him love and did it all without beating his ass. What did I say earlier? They conclude the tweet by saying he made an executive decision. Don't forget, helped him beat his father for the first time. And helped Finn and JD win the tag team titles. Yeah, that boy was like, he was going for Liv.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
Dom ain't forget, and neither did Finn and JD.
All right,
Yo, this
prove
might
it.
be the end of the Judgment Day,
24/7 US-based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
which would be crazy. But I think this would be the end of the Judgment Day at that point, because if it's or it'll be like this is the opportunity for them to actually kick out
You deserve better.
both Rhea and
At Total Wireless.
Damien, and then at that point,
No more frustration
they
with your
can
data.
a revamped Judgment Day of Carlito,
No more
JD
jumping through
McDonough
hoops
with
for
Finn
free
Balor as the
ideas.
leader,
You
Dominic
deserve to
Mysterio,
get
and Liv Morgan.
That's exactly what we'll give you.
Am I cooking here, or am I just? Is this just a conspiracy theory? Do I got the tinfoil hat on, or am I on to something? I'm about to ask my boys.
Bonjour. Well, it's French for me, and Kenny can't wait to bring you the hottest limit highlight show ever.
Actually, bonjour means hello.
Yeah, well, nobody asked you.
Olympic highlights, new episodes Monday.
Let me
Wednesday,
actually
Friday.
text so I
Only
don't
on
spoil it
Savard,
to those who
F2,
can't
and
watch it. Oh, there goes Seth music. What? Look at this elaborate ass jacket and pants that this man got on, bro. This man, Seth, really said, I'm coming out here as the freshest zebra referee you done ever laid eyes on, bro. Fresh Fit Rollins. That's your name from now on, bro. Not Seth freaking Rollins.
I can't wait to see what's under that jacket, because I know this is just the beginning of the reveal.
Drip Rollins. He got that shit on Rollins.
And Seth Rollins has got a camera on his ear, the referee here.
What is it now that the kids are saying?
And there you see it.
I'm trying to remember
See the
what that
world through the eyes of Seth Rollins.
I'm gonna remember eventually.
Listen, I understand it's controversial, but in my humble opinion, Seth Rollins would be best served to call this match.
Everybody always messes that second O up. It's supposed to go up, but what do I know?
Once again, let these two destroy each other, and that's one less threat on your path back up the mountain. Well, Corey, he's also unbiased. I agree, because he hates both guys equally. Yeah, I think he's gonna come right down the middle.
This man Seth got his own. He got his own ref cam, bro.
It's gonna make him be the perfect
Hey.
Cleveland serenades with Seth freaking Rollins. On the other side of the coin,
Seth got his own
both
ref cam.
competitors have this in the back of their mind. They'd be crazy not to be concerned about how Rollins will perform in an official capacity.
Hey, yo,
Told
that
my source says backstage that his ref shirt would be the greatest in the history.
that ref shirt,
And he did not disappoint, did he?
that ref shirt kind of go.
Bedazzled for days.
I mean, yeah, he stole the bedazzled jewels off his wife's shirt, but that boy said, "I'm gonna go into my wife's glitter cabinet and just sprinkle it all on this damn ref shirt." But I mean, that shit kind of go still.
I'll say that, yes. I still have nightmares.
Yeah, I'm definitely tweeting out Drip Rollins.
This man, Drew McIntyre, calls Rollins a spotlight call. McIntyre calls Seth a lot more stressed now.
I believe junkie was the word that was used, actually. He needs it, he thinks it. Well, this guy's in the spotlight, and he's mad at everybody.
Let's hurry up, man. Let's hurry up and get the cult of personality. What we all came for. You know, we gotta play this.
Those are the eyes of a man
You know,
who
gotta
has
play his
seen
music.
hell and is ready for war.
This is probably gonna be the show stealer. It's probably gonna be a match of the night. Outside of what will happen in the main event.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre!
Not once, not twice, 3 separate times. CM Punk has cost Drew McIntyre an opportunity to be the world heavyweight champion. Yet some people, including present company, seem to always make excuses for why McIntyre is so furious. Why McIntyre wants to eviscerate CM Punk. Look, I'm a fan of what Punk is doing. I'm a fan of what McIntyre has done. Luckily for us, these two gladiators are willing to rip one another apart for our enjoyment, for our entertainment. The Coliseum has come to Cleveland tonight. And it was you two I'm talking about, particularly you, Cole, who can't wait to call McIntyre a hypocrite. Oh, he is. He's the man who, when CM Punk was injured in the Royal Rumble, and of course McIntyre injured him, he said he had prayed to God for CM Punk to get hurt.
I mean, this is just classic. It seems like there's some pettiness involved.
Oh, there's a lot of pettiness, Pat.
Envy and from both sides somehow, and it's a.
I'm just still trying to understand how McIntyre saying a prayer and it coming true is hypocritical.
He's putting it out into the universe. He's hoping that it would happen, and then when it happens, he celebrates it and everything. And then he steals, obviously, a bracelet that has Punk's wife's name on it and his dog.
All right, like I said, let's get to the cult of personality, guys.
You know what happens when you mess with a man's wife and a man's dog? You see John Wick, right? McIntyre beat Rollins in WrestleMania after Seth held the title for 316 days. 5 minutes later,
Sorry, y'all. I'm eating these 7-Eleven gummy bears. No way it's a promo for them, but they are good. They do come in the clutch. Probably shouldn't have gummy bears immediately after eating Chinese food. My stomach will probably pay for it later. But I'm watching wrestling, so.
SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy.
It's my only time to really eat junk
Energy
food.
drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold.
Saturdays are my cheat days.
And Safeway.
So I'm back to, not rabbit food, but healthy food. super healthy
I
food.
doubt we're going to see any
Monday
of that
through Friday.
tonight because both McIntyre and Punk are going to use their emotions as fuel. The disdain, the disgust, the hatred between these two men is on a whole new level. If Drew cannot get distracted, that's a big if.
Let's get the Culture personality. Come on. I'm with it. I know you are with it. Let's get it. Oh, Drew talking spicy.
All you have to do is ring the bell and count to 3.
The way that crowd just blew up. Living Color is a black band, by the way. Look in my eyes, what do you see? The cult of personality. I'm the angel and the dreams. I'll be anything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Like Mussolini and Kennedy. I'm the cult of personality. He did the full It's Clobber time. Best in the world.
218 pounds.
We are alive.
Nobel Prize in a half years. CM Punk is in a one-on-one matchup on television here in WWE. And for the first time ever, he goes one-on-one with Drew McIntyre. These two actually teamed together back in 2009. And then their relationships for the part deteriorated. And now, some 15 years later, these two want to beat the hell out of one another. It was in this town of Cleveland back in 2014 where CM Punk walked out of WWE for a decade. Now Punk is back. I picked CM Punk up at the airport in Tampa on that Tuesday.
I tell you,
never seen him as pissed off as he was last night, as he has been all day, as he is in this. CM Punk is ready to fight until his heart stops. It's a long time coming.
The cult of
Lucky to
personality.
be here.
The cult of
CM Punk says
personality.
his only job is to keep Drew McIntyre away from a title. He wants to do damage. He wants to end everything for Drew tonight. Punk has had very successful SummerSlam over the years.
Leader speaks, that leader dies.
The championship in the TLC match. Beat John Cena for the WWE title back in 2011. 2013. Last SummerSlam he was involved in with Brock Lesnar.
This man, CM Punk, is disrespectful as shit, yo. He just threw his jacket on Seth, and then Seth just wipes it. These folks are petty as shit. They're like, yo, just ring the bell. Just ring the bell. All he says is follow my instructions. Do it for AJ and Larry.
Rollins rules.
Ring the bell. He said, well, he just soaking it in. Look at that camera. This. And he got out the way. He's like, Seth was like, I'm getting the hell up out of here.
McIntyre may have the size advantage, but Punk is a very, very well-seasoned striker. Precision strikes from Punk early on Drew McIntyre.
Now Rollins going to separate. And on McIntyre with a cheap shot as Punk is arguing with Rollins.
That is what Punk cannot afford to do, nor can McIntyre. Don't pay attention to Seth tonight. Focus on the task at hand, your opponent.
And McIntyre with his hatred is a good lord in his veins for years and years and years. He'll never forget what Punk did to him a couple of months ago, cost him his championship in his homeland. Oh, and CM Punk now takes advantage of the McIntyre Rollins rep. And a clothesline by Punk. And Punk, forget about the cover. I want to beat up McIntyre some more. Rollins battering the
Not like a good old brawl fest to start the match.
Oh, Drew into the throat. And dropping Punk to his knees in the corner. Now McIntyre with a shot.
Can hear it and can't. About an hour away.
I really want to see what
Punk, a three-time world champion. McIntyre,
Punk looks like
three-time
for
world
real,
champion as well. And now McIntyre right here at our announce table. CM Punk now off the apron, takes McIntyre.
We know
right here in front of us.
it's not like he hasn't wrestled in a while because obviously he was with AEW, but I really do hope that he does get through this match without actually injuring himself. And I'm not like being facetious, so I'm not like being cynical. Like I legit want him to succeed without actually injuring himself. Yo, so far this match is actually starting off, kind of hot. Ooh, Samantha once again, you are a champ. And she said, I'm getting up out of here.
He's got McIntyre.
Drives McIntyre down. And guys, Punk also realizes this is a crossroads for CM Punk tonight. Broken foot in his career. He's torn both triceps. This could be the
Samantha like, am I in the way? Look at this man Seth, bro. He just chilling. Did he just stop counting?
That's the goal tonight. And look at Rollins just lounging in the corner as McIntyre's driven face first. Rollins hasn't even counted, by the way.
I think he started to Michael Cole says that Rollins hasn't counted. I'm like, I think Rollins started to count, but then he was just like, you know what? Nah, let them fight. Let them beat each other up. He's like, I'm gonna go ahead and just. Oh, he tied his shoe. He like, I'm gonna pretend like I don't see. Dog. This is. I'm sorry, y'all. I love wrestling. As hokey as it is, and as corny as it can be sometimes, yo, you just gotta love this shit.
Just delivering the punches to the skull. And finally, we may get these two back in the ring.
Audience can never stay on beat with that song. Oh. Oh. Oh.
And Punk instinctively tried to protect himself with the arm that was just injured. Drew knows exactly what he's doing. Instinct being what it is. Punk obviously not thinking that, just trying to protect himself.
And again, remember, this is a regular match, folks. But the referee, Seth Rollins, is letting these guys do everything to one another.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, I think Rollins' only job tonight is to stop these two short of permanent damage.
Yo, like, I'm really enjoying this. The crowd is chanting for We Want Tables. I wonder if Seth will allow it. Oh, he about to catapult him into the side of the... Seth was like, wait a minute. Yep, you know what? Now go ahead.
Just crushed the sternum of CM Punk. I thought that was the line, maybe, for Rollins rules, but instead Seth gives the go-ahead to Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Seth is really gonna make this match like even more than what it really is. That's not to say it's not gonna be a great match. It is, but his comedic timing as the special guest referee is going to make this match like truly, truly special.
Not quite sure where he is, just trying to stay on his feet. And a big shot knocks Punk down. Punk hit that quarter early, guys, but
I mean, he is 46, but No, I didn't really like notice it for real.
Chops from Drew McIntyre, where I thought CM Punk's soul has left his body. We're talking physical here, early and often. McIntyre now
Snap suplex by Drew.
How sweet it would be
Nope.
that Punk just instinctively rolls out. Rollins couldn't even get in position for a count. You said you were going to kill him. He's still moving. He's trying to kick down on one. I didn't even
This man says it's also an instigator. That man said, "You said you were gonna kill him. Come on."
He said a few different times, like having somebody else beat up somebody you hate.
The more I look at Seth's fit, the more I'm convinced he damn sure got that out of Becky's closet. That's not to say Becky can't dress, but yeah, he definitely got that out of Becky's closet. At least the pants he did. The shirt, obviously, you know, is WWE tailored that shit to his liking. But the pants, yeah, them joints for sure came out of Becky's closet.
And a belly-to-belly throw by McIntyre.
Okay, belly-to-belly overhead throw.
Hooks the leg this time by Puck again. Rollins wasn't even in position to count. McIntyre thinks Rollins doing that.
The man said, "I'm trying to go for the pin, but I got a bum knee."
I think that's that level spirit from CM Punk there. Confusion.
What's this lighting on this? That camera angle that they just did has some like fluorescent lighting that really didn't look all that great. But I mean, they switched back to a regular camera angle now, so hopefully they'll get that fixed because that definitely looks like my TV did back in 1995. Ooh. Knee. Oh no, Drew caught him. Powerbomb.
Middle of the ring, cover for the win. Finally, Rollins counts this time of one. Like we're seeing on the scene.
This man got mad. I do see a comment from Dominic and Jotion. Is it CM Punk versus Drew? Yes, it is CM Punk versus Drew. Hi to the spam that's also in the comments.
Proper 1, 2, 3.
They said it twice.
I don't know if I can beat Drew, but I can get my hands on it.
Hey, shout out to y'all for pulling up, man. I got 154 viewers right now. I didn't expect to get this many on my first live. I thought I was going to have like 5. But y'all really showed out for this SummerSlam view party, yo. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all watching on YouTube. Shout out to y'all watching on Twitter, because I refuse to call it by that single letter. And shout out to y'all watching on Instagram. I will eventually do a Twitch, but only when I actually get my computer, because I ain't doing it on a laptop. My first or my second. My old laptop is, I think it's on its last legs, because yeah. Now Drew just bought on a chair, and Seth is looking at him like, so is he gonna let him use it, or is he gonna take it away? Trying to tell him both of the problems will go away if he uses the chair on CM Punk. He contemplating. Seth like, you know what? I'm just gonna turn my back. Whatever happens, happens. Do I see a look? Oh nope, he grabbed it.
Shades in 97.
Shades of 97. Oh, I had to think about that. SummerSlam 97. Shawn Michaels taking the chair out of Bret Hart's hands.
Bret Hart inspires gear tonight. And now Punk, roll up. McIntyre, shoulders are down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And McIntyre kicked out. Punk had him. This with a kick. McIntyre now. Neck breaker to Punk.
Okay. Kip up. I think his camera or his microphone popped out.
More one-sided than I think anybody expected. And McIntyre's well Punk. Yeah, but is Drew starting to get frustrated?
Oh, well, he just said, well, get the camera.
But also, I think this is a guy who's the Scottish psychopath for many years.
So we're probably not going to get the ref view from Seth anymore, because that looks like he took it out of his pants. Oh, gosh. Drew done put that bracelet on that got AJ and Larry's name on it. Going for the Claymore. Nope. Ooh.
And again, almost miraculously, Punk digs down deep. McIntyre missed, ducks underneath,
Spinning neck breaker. Okay.
All
All right, Punk.
There are some lines that just shouldn't be crossed. McIntyre guilty.
What you got? You still got it in you, bro?
Insulting Punk's dog, his family.
High knee. It doesn't look like he get as high as he used to, but I gotta remember, like, again, he's in his late 40s now, so he ain't gonna be able to like get up there like he used to.
Punk remembering everything he hates about Drew McIntyre has taken a beating.
He's called it PDS, Punk Derangement Syndrome.
Mm.
Another running knee to McIntyre.
Clothesline. Okay. CM Punk is going to the top after hitting 3 knees in the corner. What you got, Punk?
Looking to raise the stakes even higher.
Elbow drop? With that elbow? You sure, bro?
From the top rope, looking to take out McIntyre.
Then blows a kiss instead.
Punk delivers the elbow to Drew. Blew a kiss to the referee. Slip into the cover now on McIntyre for the win. Rollins into position at 2.5.
Oh, try to go for the Anaconda Vice. But nope, Drew's breaking it. Oh, but I think he's going for that bracelet. Oh, nope, he got the Vice in. Nope, yep, he notices the bracelet. Now he's going to take it off. Instead of making him tap and then taking it off, you take it off instead of completing the submission. But, discretion is a better part of valor. And, yeah, you wanted your, moral win. Oh, there's the Claymore. 1, 2, nope. False finish. And that was a legit count. Seth did not pull his hand up. He didn't slow his count. He didn't count fast. He legit did a regular count after the Claymore. And there go to CM Punk chance. I hope Punk isn't like gas rule. I think they both are just, playing it. But it looked like Punk was gassed a little bit. But, I mean, considering this is like his first real match in about a year, his first like one-on-one match in about a year, because his last like singles match on the main stage was that All In Wembley. So he might be a little gassed because again, it's been a year, not counting the dark match he had with Dominic Mysterio again before the Royal Rumble and before he got injured. So I really do hope that he's like good to go for real, but I think he's just selling. Uh-oh.
McIntyre with that sneer in his face, looking for the future shot.
Future shot DDT.
Ripped the triceps of Punk and
nope,
Royal
reverse.
Punk, though, able to slip out of it. McIntyre went to the post. And luckily for McIntyre, he didn't hit it with everything he had. And now
Colin, he says night time. That boy says it's time to go to sleep.
McIntyre looking for going to sleep on Drew McIntyre. Punk looking to put it on McIntyre.
Oh wait, when did Seth get the bracelet? When did he put that on? How did I not notice that? Was he just trying to like get it out the way? Oh, this will be interesting. Like I said, shenanigans were coming in this match. Dang, Punk might actually lose because he's about to hit the GTS and then there's no ref in the ring. Go to sleep. But Seth is knocked out. He recovered. This is getting really, really spicy, but I said it would get spicy.
1, 2, 3. Are you messing with me? Huh? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
Seth really thinking like, I should kick you in your shit right now. They about to duke it out. Oh, yep. I was like, too good to be true, man. He about to, yep. Gave Seth to go to sleep. And there's your angle, ladies and gentlemen. I think Drew might actually win this match. He's going to get that bracelet back. Oh, or is he? Wow. Claymore. Or no. Low blow. But here's the thing: is he gonna get up in time for the cover? Three. McIntyre actually won. I really did not think that Punk was gonna lose his first match back, but they gave the win to Drew. Okay, so that's the first one that I got wrong.
CM Punk cost himself this match tonight. There are no two ways about it. CM Punk was blind with rage, and Punk's emotions got the best of him. And we thought Drew McIntyre was going to be the one. And McIntyre is once again.
Oh no, he's gonna steal that bracelet again. Come on, bro, you won. Just give it back to him. He's got another battle to fight. Nope, he's gonna wear it again.
Said that Seth Rollins was an unwelcome distraction in this match. And that unwelcome distraction cost CM Punk his return to a WWE ring. It cost him an opportunity to silence.
Well, we're definitely getting Seth versus Punk probably sooner rather than later. It's probably going to be Survivor Series. Or it might be WrestleMania, but
McIntyre has to feel incredibly vindicated. SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE.
But Drew did get his get back. I'll give him that. He definitely got his get back. Got that payback from all of those times that CM Punk screwed him.
Returning the favor to Punk, low blow, Claymore, and as woozy as Rollins was, he still executed the count of three.
Great match, though. Great story.
Full role reversal tonight from what it has been.
Not the best match on the card, but still good. And I think CM Punk did well for his first match back and his first match in about a year.
Drew McIntyre walks out with the bracelet anyway.
Again, I did not think that they would let Punk walk out of SummerSlam the loser, but yeah, he counted the lights.
I'm sorry not to feel bad for CM Punk tonight. We put everything into getting back in the ring and taking care of McIntyre, but in the end,
dang, McIntyre definitely keeping that bracelet. They're probably gonna run it back. They're probably definitely gonna run it back. That'll be interesting to see. So after that, the only matches we got left are the World Heavyweight title match and the Undisputed WWE Championship match. Now, here's my prediction for the main events. Now, I had said that
I'm just doing my job.
Let's try this on for size.
This was going to end in either a no disqualification or a no contest, and then Gunther would win at Bash at Berlin. There is a possibility that Gunther actually walks out as champion, but I thought that it would probably be better if Gunther actually won at Bash in Berlin. Not because he's not from Germany, he's from Austria, but they're not that far away from each other. That would be a good chance for him, his family to actually come out and see, bring his wife, Jenny, to watch the match, of course. I don't know if she's overseas or not, but yeah, get his whole family watching. And now they got a docu-series for Damian Priest.
A lot of down times in my life. Literally having nothing. I'm not ashamed. No money saved. What do? Go make a name for yourself.
He has a presence about him. He kind of set himself apart.
Wow.
Damian felt like he had to act a certain way.
It was frustrating to hear people's opinion of me. Hunter himself told me to prove them wrong.
It was his time to have something big.
Biggest one in your life, South Africa.
I'm one of the ones that wasn't supposed to. Yeah, I think about everything, the journey.
They're really about to do a documentary for David Priest show. Shout out to Punishment Martinez, man. That's my guy. The WWE 24, Damian Priest. Monday, August 5th. Oh, shoot, I might actually have time to watch that. I don't go back to work on Wednesday. So with that docuseries coming up.
Yeah, he probably left. Look, what happened earlier, I was out of line.
No. Say no more. I get it. It's border River Bridge.
Just the same, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. But look, Judgment Day comes first. Now, I know you said you don't need me out there.
But
If you change your mind, just say no.
I also predict that maybe if it does turn out that Gunther wins,
Thanks, Doug.
this could be where the Judgment Day again kick out Damian Priest. I don't want to see that yet, but that would be interesting to see. And as I say, with that conspiracy theory running in my head, that this will be the time that they kick Damian Priest out and they kick Rhea out. Even if it's not tonight, maybe it'll be Monday, and then they roll with
After a record-breaking SummerSlam.
they roll with a Judgment Day that has Finn as the leader. Then you got JD, Carlito, Dom, and Liv. That'll be interesting. But I don't know. Like I said, maybe that's just the tinfoil hat speaking.
Raw, Monday at 8, only on Sci-Fi.
I'm gonna give you the greatest games on earth.
The crowd wants to see chariot racing and be close enough to see blood. A four-horse race is a suicide. Venture everything we have. It's all bluff.
More commercials, guys. More commercials. But anyway, what are your predictions for the World Heavyweight Championship match?
Not quite.
Do you think that it ends in a clean finish, whether it be Damian winning or Gunther winning? Do you think it ends in shenanigans where they fight each other so much that it ends in a no contest and a no disqualification? And that they actually conclude at Bash at Berlin?
No jingles or messages,
Or
just great insurance.
do you think that the Judgment Day will actually cost Damian, or they turn on him on Monday? Some interesting angles.
Come on.
Worlds collide as the Street Fighter 6 roster joins WWE Supercard. WWE superstars team up with iconic fighters for a limited time month-long event. Unlock special Street Fighter 6 character cards.
Just get through these commercials, y'all.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. Hey, watch it. It's from Gillette Labs. This
But
bar releases
in any
scratch
case,
hairs for my face. Game changer. While the Flex, this
what are some of your
contour
favorite
stick
classic
blends into
matches?
virtually every hair in one strip. For
Do you have any favorite classic matches that you enjoy? Do you like going back to the golden era and watching wrestling? Are you a new generation guy? I don't know why you would be a new generation guy, but I mean, you could be. Are you a WCW kind of guy? Are you a WCW?
From Meat Free Monday.
Or are you an Attitude Era? Do you have any classic matches from the Attitude Era? Do you have any classic matches from the Ruthless Aggression Era? And the SmackDown 6? Have any matches from there that you enjoy? Are there any matches that you love pay-per-view wise in general? Me, I will always go back to WrestleMania 13. It was not a great WrestleMania by any stretch of the imagination. But somehow when we talk about WrestleMania 13, we always talk about Stone Cold and Bret Hart. We always bring that up because that was such a stellar match with a stellar double turn. That I always find myself going back to that match. And there's another match, of course, Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. That's give and take. It might be one of the best series of wrestling matches ever. But yeah. Are there any favorite classic WWE matches that you enjoy? I liked the first ever televised ladder match between Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon. That's definitely one of my favorites. That's up there.
I think the absolute world of Gunther. I think the ring general may be the best professional wrestler walking the earth today. I think Damian Priest's championship is under an incredible threat. And I think Gunther may be one of the only men with the focus to knock Priest off.
Yo, Gunther, I really so badly want to call him Walter because that's his real name, but I know that he doesn't go by that. But Gunther is when you talk about villain aura, like this man was bred to be a wrestling villain. You look just the way that he carries himself, the way that he dresses. This is the classic Machiavellian villain. The ends justify the means. But I'm going to do it in such a classy way. This man is like, I'm trying to think of another, he's like a Bond villain almost. What are some other villains that Gunther reminds me of, yo? Like, he's got that personified, I'm better than you, and I know that I'm better than you, but I can also prove that I'm better than you. Kind of aura. Oh, look at the WWE Legend Suite. Hey, look, it's Scott Steiner, Big Bad Booty Daddy. Kevin Nash up there goes Rick Steiner. I see X-Pop. Is that Jackie? That is Jackie. They got their own Legend Suite up there, man. Listen, we knew WWE had money, but Endeavor cut them that big behind check, and yeah, they've been rolling, as well as, of course, the sold out shows and whatnot. They've been bringing in the dollars. That's a dream job, yo. Working for WWE under new management now, and not as a wrestler, but maybe somewhere on the creative side. That would be great. But what I really want to also do is talk to some of these indie wrestlers out here. So shout out to my boy I Hate Vonnie, who he's been talking to a lot of indie wrestlers. He's been really getting in good with them, and he's really making some waves right now. So Vonnie, I don't know if you're watching this, but shout out to you, man, for doing the Lord's work out here. Damian actually has the crowd behind him, bro. So this story about him being quote unquote street trash versus the pompous I got everything I wanted in life, villain. Like, he's actually got the crowd behind him, because there are some times where I thought that maybe the crowd wasn't like as behind Damian as they should have been, but they're behind him now. It's not like an electric pop, but it's a big enough pop to where it's noticeable. Like, the people are actually cheering him. Like I said, boy, shout out to my boy Punishment Martinez, man. He done came a long way from his days as Punishment to now. I got love for him, man. I really do want him to succeed in life.
The man rarely ever loses. Doesn't know how to. Everything you talked about, Corey, with the ring general.
But let me know what your predictions are for this match. I'm about to see what the boys are saying, if they're saying anything.
Our champion knows exactly how that feels and then some. Balancing being the champion has been so awesome to watch with KD3.
And you saw the chest all beat up. That was by virtue of the battle with Finn Balor this past Monday night on Raw. If Finn Gunther looked back, you should have seen Balor.
20 chests all over town.
Well, it just speaks to the level of competition that Gunther lives for. Just days after competing against.
And then Damian also has benefited from always having like great music, even when he had that like split angel demon shit that Vince was trying to make him do. His interest music was actually still pretty cool. I like his older stuff better when he was like the Archer of Infamy. Like, I've always like loved that theme song of his, but the theme song he has now with All Rise for the Judgment, All Rise for the Outlaw, yeah, I think that's still a pretty good theme song. Def Rebel actually, like, of course he worked with them, but Def Rebel actually did hit with that one.
From Vienna, Austria, weighing at 250
Why does Gunther already have like bruises on his chest, bro? Does he chop himself before he actually starts, or does he get somebody to like chop his chest beforehand? Also, shout out to Gunther, because Gunther lost a lot of weight from the time he came into WWE to now. Like, that dude dropped like a good anywhere between 30 to 50 pounds. Got lean as hell.
From New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, he is the world's heavyweight champion.
He's looking at that thing a little too hard, so Damian Priest might lose it. This would be a SummerSlam where like all the titles change hands except for maybe like the Undisputed WWE Championship, because I don't foresee Cody losing. If Cody loses, that would be the biggest surprise of all. Oh, I guess Liv didn't lose either. She retained, but yeah.
Oh, the job by ring announcer Samantha Irvin as well. And here we go. Priest locks eyes with Gunther. The thing about Gunther, very rarely does he get emotionally caught up in the moment. That is arguably the ring general's secret weapon. Oh, and a big right hand by Priest. Study Gunther, driving him into the corner. And remember, Gunther's the man who called Damian Priest and all his fans street trash. Damian Priest just flattened Gunther. And Gunther, though, fighting back with forearms of his own. This will be a physical battle. I think Priest got Gunther right under the chin with that last one.
He trying to go for the south of heaven early. Also, Gunther has like multiple finishers. They're not nothing fancy, but okay.
Both of these men completely okay.
Because he has like the power bomb, he has the splash, he has of course the sleeper hold. I've seen him finish a match with just a straight chop, depending on how many times he chops you in the chest. He also like has the last symphony, which he doesn't really use anymore at all, but I think he could if he wanted to. And then of course, you know, the Boston Crab and the single leg crab.
Gunther trying to trace fight first to the post.
And I know some people want to jokes like, oh, he's not from Boston, but they call it something else in Austria, and I can't remember what it was, but it's a very common
Earn the
move.
respect of the WWE Universe as World Heavyweight Champion, to elevate the title, to elevate Monday Night Raw. That's been Priest's primary goal. Then
So
you
it
have
looks
the
like-
turmoil within the Judgment Day. Oh, and then you've got Gunther berating you, and basically,
Oh, there goes the chop.
Gunther into the ring wisely, breaking the count.
Yeah, Gunther like reversed the back body or ability to back suplex and hit Damian Priest down on the apron, and then he drove him into the apron before chopping him again.
The weight of the world is on your shoulders whenever you're our champion, and Damian Priest has continued.
This is going to be a very, very interesting match.
The more you learn about the story, too, you know.
Of Gunther with the slam.
He's built for this entire moment here.
Priest has had success at SummerSlam. A few years ago, he beat Sheamus for the United States Championship here. That was his first main roster title. Corking another right. Priest, a great striker with that MMA karate background. Gunther, oh man, box in the ears. Gunther's bell rung. Priest trying to lift him up. Gunther, though. Now again, second time, Gunther able to turn it around with a chop.
Gunther moving the center of gravity down. Reversal.
Suplex delivered, covered by Gunther for the championship. And Priest kicks out at one.
Well, as expected, they're beating the hell out of each other.
Senior official Chad Patton working this World Heavyweight Championship match tonight during the referee can.
The World Championship in Cleveland.
First time ever these two men have been met one-on-one. And this is the pace Gunther wants.
Absolutely.
Methodical, little wasted motion. It's like a machine.
Because few superstars in history have an arsenal as deep as the ring. Whoa! This slow, methodical pace allows Gunther to essentially run through his playbook and decide what he wants to do next.
Just like he's going to do here. Go up to the top rope and Priest. Back to his feet. Catches him with a right hand. Priest feeling the effects of a brutal chop from the ring general.
Okay. Got distracted a little bit, but we're back in it. This match is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless.
Priest has been bringing the heat thus far with all of these.
See all the ads just surrounding the ring and on the ring post.
Priest is dialed in.
Up, going for a suplex.
High above the ring.
Kimura?
It looked like almost a Kimura for a moment. And now Gunther exposing the champion's ribs and knocking Priest off his
Okay, he.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice
kick.
kick.
To get the leg up that high.
I forgot Damian Priest did take more
Right on the
shots.
chin. What a kick from Priest.
Oh my God.
Hurricane Rana? Yep.
Gunther.
AKA Frankensteiner.
Priest. Whoa!
Broken arrow.
Broken arrow. Cover for the win.
Two.
The leg kick out at two.
This match actually might also go a little fast, depending on,
Through the sky.
you know, what happens in that very, very last match. After this match, I am going to take a little bit like a quick bathroom break before we get into the main event.
He has it all. That's why he's our champ.
I mean, thus far, if I'm predicting the future, Priest is going to have to utilize his striking ability. That's what's giving him the advantage of the upper hand in every instance. You're not going to out-grapple Gunther. Period. I don't care who you are.
I think your wishes are about to be.
Priest going to try to outfight him. Smart. Stick with what you know. Get the MMA background of Priest.
Stick to the stuff you know. Okay. Corey Graves.
That's a karate background possessed by Priest.
It's high school years. Sorry. Had a random moment.
Chest. That's most importantly of all, being raised in the Bronx.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Nice kick, Damien. And of course the chop.
Physical.
So
Grace, you heard that one. You hear all these.
ooh, I heard that. Damien said he could chop too. Yo, Gunther is bleeding from a chop. He busted him open with a chop like on his chest.
Chest is busted open. Wow.
I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've ever seen like Gunther get out chopped. And they said, nah, I gotta get my chop back, bro. Okay, so Damien grabbed that one. Kick. Elbow. Also, let me just let it be known, Gunther does not have bad matches, like by any stretch of the imagination, and I guess that's why he's so hailed as the ring general. Like he does not have bad matches, and again, he's got a classic wrestler moveset, and it works. Oh.
Tyrannosaurus style.
Powerbomb. I don't like his powerbomb only because it's like I don't feel the impact. It's just like he just kind of like drops them down and he drops down with them, but it doesn't work. It's not like a Batista bomb or like when Obafemi does his powerbomb. I forgot what he calls that now. But yeah, sometimes like when you have powerbomb as your finisher, I want to see like the ring shake. I want to be able to hear that like clear. With Gunther, like he does the powerbomb and it just you caught a fall down with like a thud. And it might again, that goes back to that classic wrestling style and that classic wrestling moveset. But I want to hear and see the ring like actually shift. Oh no, try to go for another powerbomb. South of Heaven? South of Heaven. Okay. I don't think he's I think he's gonna kick out. It's Gunther. Yup.
We've seen South of Heaven and championship matches for Damian Priest in the past.
Very nearly did it. You gotta get.
Glad he also brought back South of Heaven as his finisher because I know that he was using quote unquote Reckoning, which was just a crossroads or inverted, swinging net breaker. But yeah, when Cody came back, it's like, all right, Damien, you gotta change the move, and he went back to South of Heaven, or as they say, South of Heaven chokeslam. Because it is just a sit-out chokeslam. Damien trying to go for a powerbomb on Gunther, and Gunther's blocking. What Gunther about to do? Armbar or arm stretch. Chop. That one actually kind of like hit. You could hear that thud with that chop. Sleeper. Nope, he rolls out. Nope, caught the kick. Okay. Exploder suplex. Don't think I've ever seen Gunther do one. Not that he couldn't. Another clothesline. Oh, I've also seen him finish people with a clothesline too. Or a lariat. Because he'll bounce off the ropes and then just hit you with that clothesline and that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's just classic Gunther wrestling there. Just full physical assault. Lariat after lariat after lariat.
Like I said, Gunther represents that stereotypical classic wrestler archetype. I've got simple moves, and they're going to beat you. It ain't the fanciest thing in the world, but it works for his character and what he's trying to portray in the ring. Oh, Damien says, just bring it. Okay.
No, says El Papio.
Keep on. Ooh. Okay, so now Gunther has full control of this match, and it looks like he's dominating part of it. But we see, Finn Balor is outside.
Sure, there's issues with him, but they've always got each other's backs. Come on, Damian, come on. Judgment Day has always gone to bat for each other.
This might be a situation where, like, Damian does actually lose in the Judgment Day tournament. That would be crazy. The thing about wrestling is that there's so many, like, routes that you could take and so many storyline paths that you can follow. It's crazy, and there's so much opportunity. Like, you could have Gunther win, and then the Judgment Day turn on Damian later. You can have the Judgment Day turn on him now and cause a disqualification, or give Gunther the win with a distraction finish. Damian can win, but it probably won't be legit, and Gunther's like, one more time. Gunther is actually bleeding from the top of his head, too. It's not leaking, but you can see the marks. And that chest wound is just, like, still open. I'm surprised the ref hasn't put on gloves. Like, yo, Gunther is, like, leaking, my guy. Put on some damn gloves. Be safe out here. COVID's still out here, bro. Blood disease is out here, bro. Put on some gloves. I know it's Triple H's era, bro, but be safe. My boy Damian's still fighting. Oh. Nice kick to the gut by Gunther. Like, Gunther really feels like a real life anime villain, bro. Oh, and then he kicks Finn. Oh, nah. Damian, that might have pumped him up like, oh, no, you did not just do that. Yeah, that was a wake-up call. Oh, yep, he taking the straps down like, you had me, but he getting that second win. That baby face kick. Ooh, he hit him with a clothesline, but instead of turning his back to the ropes, he literally leans into it and then turns around and hits the clothesline. Razor's Edge. South of heaven. South of heaven. Pin. No, Gunther rolls out the up. He's too close to the ropes. Whoa, there's the turn. He just put his leg on the ropes. Finn just put his leg on the rope. There it is. There it is. There's the turn. He had the match won.
I don't think Priest has any idea. Finn Balor just screwed his buddy in the Judgment Day.
Well,
He just wreaked its ugly head, and now Priest realizes what happened.
Wow. He saw the replay. Just like, what?
Just stabbed Priest in the back.
Oh, Prince Devitt. You slimy. The Prince is back for real. Nah, Judgment Day definitely turning on him. He got the sleeper in. He about to, I don't know if he gonna tap. He gonna pass out. He ain't gonna tap though. He better not tap. Just pass out, bro.
Gunther continuing to clutch, trying to put the champion down.
He's trying to fight. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been crazy. I'm like, yo. Nope, but he went straight for Finn. Bad move, bro. Bad move. Powerbomb. Yep, here you go. Powerbomb. Sleeper. Now he passes out. Yep, that's it for Damian, bro. Good run, bro. It was we knew this was coming. I didn't think the turn would happen tonight, but yep, the turn has happened. Yep, match is over. He passed out. I legit thought that maybe Gunther would like win at Bash of Berlin, but nah, this works too. What did I say? SummerSlam is for heels.
Gunther wins his first World Heavyweight Championship. Arguably the best pro wrestler on God's green earth in the year 2024. Gunther finally has the hardware.
Gunther is World Heavyweight Champion, y'all.
2024 will be forever
and he probably about to be
as the implosion of the Judgment Day as we know it.
Yep.
First Dominic Mysterio to Rhea Ripley, and now Finn Balor to Damian Priest.
Yeah, this the Judgment Day breakup right here.
Real unlimited data less dollars, more cents. First the trip courtesy of Priest south of heaven, almost a surefire win for the champion. Gunther rolls just far enough for this to happen, and a dagger never plunges deeper than when it's thrust by someone you love.
Mm-hmm.
The sleeper hold applied, Priest fighting valiantly yet again, but Gunther, like a Terminator, when Priest took his eye off the ball, delivered a thunderous powerbomb in Cleveland. And then back to the sleeper again.
So,
with every ounce of
as I said, with Sammy losing the Intercontinental Championship and him actually having a win over Gunther, that automatically puts him in the main event scene. You still got Jey Uso, who I think will more than likely be the next World Heavyweight Champion. Like, I think that Jey Uso is going to be the next World Heavyweight Champion, like, as a face. You got Ilya, who's the only other person to beat Gunther. So, oh, there's Jenny.
Gunther, congrats to Gunther. Congratulations to the World Heavyweight Champion.
Gunther about to be World Heavyweight Champion for like 5 years. I know that's like I'm being facetious, but that's not conjecture, bro. He's about to hold that title for a minute. Again, unless Jay takes it away from him, or like Ilya gets up there to the main event scene and he climbs his way back and they have their little match, or Sammy. But truth be told, yeah. So in my match predictions, I'm 3.5 out of 6. Because I definitely thought that they were going to run it back at a Bash at Berlin. And they still might, but still, great match, great story. But now we're here for the main event. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the Bloodline Rules match with Solo Sikoa versus the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Well, the announcement was made last month.
And of course, we get the John Cena Farewell Tour in 2025.
Celebrate the greatest of all time as he hangs up the jorts in 2025.
This man made George popular.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in Cleveland tonight for SummerSlam in 5 weeks from Friday. And I can say I'll be a part of this. It is the premiere of SmackDown on USA. 5 weeks from Friday night, September 13th.
The SummerSlam highlight of the night is presented by Wheatley Vodka. Wheatley.
so good, I drink it.
All right.
That American
So
vodka
the
goes
Wheatley
down
American
smooth,
Vodka
just
highlight of the
like
night.
this
What
smooth.
is the highlight of the night?
Well, here's the Piero.
Okay, yeah,
I'll show you what
the
happened with
whole Dom
Ripley
shit.
and company. Well, the Piero Patastrator's not working.
Yeah, but
So
you can get this
let's
super
play it again.
slow-mo in a beautiful fashion as Dirty Dom would steal a chair from Mommy whenever she was about to unload on Liv Morgan. Dirty Dom would tell Rhea, you can't hit her with a chair, you won't be able to win the title, you get disqualified. So you thought that Dirty Dom was potentially looking out for Mommy in her big return, in her big title hunt. But instead, as the evening would go on, that was not the case. Dirty Dom is a backstabbing, two-timing, disgusting piece of trash. He threw a chair into the ring, set up Blue for the Oblivion to put Rhea's face through it as he was distracting Eddie Orango.
Someone just tweeted Carlito when he finds out he's the new leader of the
He put
Judgment
that
Day.
trash ass mustache on Liv Morgan's.
And then my boy Rob J, shout out to Rob J, he just tweeted, let's call it right now, does Roman return tonight? I think he does, because you had the heels win mostly all night with the exception of LA Knight. So this has the audience leaving home happy.
We kicked off the evening here at SummerSlam. Big thanks to Jelly Roll for all your work. So good. I don't know if anyone in Cleveland has more fun with Mr. Roll. Maybe these two.
Oh, look, it's The Miz and R-Truth. So I really hate the term host when you host a PLE because you're really only seen like at the beginning and at the end of these shows. Come on, man. I want to like have The Miz do segments throughout, like have him talk about the next matchups. Have the host do something different, WWE. Instead of them introducing the show and then giving them an inflated number of fans in attendance.
I wonder how many people in here.
Have them backstage, like talk about next match coming up, such and such and such, but such and such, like an actual announcer, like who will win, who you got. Let me go talk to him real quick. Let me get like, or we could be like, let me pass it to my announcer, and then they can pass it over to, the announce table, but. And I'm pretty sure that they also maybe do segments that are not televised or not shown on screen, but because I mean it's a typical WWE event, they do that. But I would like for the host of these PLEs to actually do something different. Oh. Oh, look, it's 8-time Down Under and Awesome Truth. Two teams who lost their championships. Yawn. I shout out to Awesome Truth though because yeah, he's a gem, but I mean, who cares about 8-time Down Under? Yo, go ahead and turn Austin Theory like face, yo. Like turn him face because he's got great comedic timing. He could be a great face if you just give him the reins.
I do agree with that. They hold the grounds for a reason.
Two completely defeated seasons.
In the land where, unfortunately, all the people here look like Jelly Roll. Whoa. No. No, I'm not going to let you disrespect country music legend Jelly Roll like that, Theory. You're right. My bad. He's incredible. He's amazing. He is. Jelly Roll has done the impossible, man. He has done it. You're the only man in history.
All right, guys.
Worse than
As soon as this segment is over, of course, we got to get the main event. Shout out to Jacob Fatu. That boy's monster. But no, we do not acknowledge Solo Sikoa as Tribal Chief. He's not the Tribal Chief. We only acknowledge one Tribal Chief, and that is Joe Anoa'i. Excuse me, that is Liati Joe Anoa'i, aka Roman Reigns.
Oh my God, that's great. Legends. Where's who?
Rock and Roll Express, right?
Jelly Roll got a chair. What are you about to do?
That's Ricky Morton, and that's Robert Gibson. He just got his outfit. Good looking, dog. That is Austin Theory. That's Grayson Waller. If that's Austin Theory and that's Grayson Waller, then who is that?
Hey, what you gonna do, belly swallow? What, you trying to... Oh, look out! Jelly Roll's got a chair, and Austin Theory just said, somebody save me!
Grayson Waller was wearing a damn onesie. Theory's out here dressed like an extra from Michael Jackson's Bad video. At least we got Jelly
Are they about to
Roll
have Jelly Roll doing
Jelly
actual,
Roll
like,
swinging chairs around
move?
Cleveland.
Is he about to do a choke slam? Really? Is Jelly Roll about to do a choke slam?
Well, waterline biscuits, Michael Cole. That's unbelievable.
Jelly Roll just did a choke slam to Austin Theory. Oh, he about to do the "You Can't See Me."
Jelly Roll's already on tour. We're prepared for a different kind of tour, but
Yeah, farewell tour next year.
feels like it's a lonely road right now for Austin Theory.
A 15 knuckle shuffle.
My God. All right, baby, Jelly Roll.
Gotta throw your comedic acts in there, and I'm glad Jelly Roll got a chance to be in the ring. That's good to see. That's the shit that you love to see. My boy Archu, 53 years old, still doing splits, bro.
How does a truth do that? Do what? That split.
Don't ask questions, Michael Cole. We still trying to figure that out, bro.
Really nice. Really nice.
53 years old
You're
still.
old saving me. Your old man saving me. Come on now.
All right, baby, Jelly Roll.
All right. Let's get to the real shit, man. More commercials. Okay. All right. Let's get to the real shit, man. More commercials. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at my phone real quick to make sure the sound was coming through. You already know. Let's get to this main event so I can go to bed, Joe, because what I want to do is talk a little bit about the show itself, but also I'm tired because I had to work 12 hours and I'm only operating off of 4 hours of sleep because my sleep schedule is still kind of messed up because of my job. But either way, once I do this main event, I'll probably play a quick game and then I'm going to bed.
WWE Bash in Berlin, Saturday, August 31st, 1 p.m.
I deserve it.
Pacific, streaming exclusively on Peacock.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 4 weeks from tonight,
Bash at
we will be
Berlin.
in Berlin, Germany, for Bash in Berlin as WWE continues to take over international.
That'll definitely be a good show to watch. Yo, and might I add that WWE shows their international shows be blowing the American shows out the water, bro. All the international PLEs, the crowds be lit. I mean, they blow the roof off the daggone building. All right, here we go. Undisputed WWE Championship under Bloodline rules. We got the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes versus Solo Sikoa. And I fully expect that because this is Bloodline rules that, Solo, of course, will bring the new formed Bloodline, but Cody is going to have, his people too. And more commercials instead of the promo package. But that's strange because usually WWE will at least let us watch the video package of the main event. But Peacock said, nah, you got to pay for that. They're going to make me upgrade my ish because I don't want to deal with these commercials, bro. I'm a Steelers fan, and I don't want to see nothing about no daggone Packers and Eagles and the Ravens and the Chiefs. I don't care about those. I care because it's NFL kickoff and NFL's coming back, but I really don't care about this Green Bay Packers football team. Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes. Kansas City Chiefs, I don't have a problem with them. I'm probably one of the only Steelers fans that actually like the Ravens so long as they don't play against the Steelers. They're not my favorite team, but I don't hate them. They're I don't know. You've ever had a rivalry with a friend or a brother? Some the fans and stuff might really, really hate each other, or maybe it's one of those things where it's you're rivals, but you kind of just all right, what, if you win, cool. If we win, great, but if you win, cool, we go back and forth. It's kind of like that for me and the Ravens and the Ravens organization.
If
It's
you
not
have
like
even
I
one migraine
actively
day a week,
hate them. I'll
that's
be like,
52 migraines
oh yeah,
a
look at
week.
Lamar Jackson. Oh yeah, the
These
Ravens
full
won. Yo,
family
they really did their
leads to
thing.
story
And then they play the
times,
Steelers,
and
and it's
now
all
it's
like
time to break the
boo. But then
cycle
when they don't
with
play the
Emgality.
Steelers,
Emgality taken once a
I'm
month
cooling.
can help
But
prevent migraine
enough
before they
football
start.
talk or
It can cut monthly migraine
sports talk, as
So
they
who's
say.
allergic to Emgality?
Which
Allergic
this is still
reactions
sports,
such
by
as
the way.
itching,
We're
rash, hives, and
watching
trouble breathing
wrestling,
can
for
occur
God's
even days
sakes.
after using.
Like,
Common side effects include
you
injection
can call it
site
sports and
reactions.
entertainment or
Ask your
sports
doctor
entertainment,
about
whatever the
Emgality
case may
today.
be. You got to be athletic as hell to be a professional wrestler, guys, or at least in wrestling shape.
I'm taking the train tomorrow. It's like 30 minutes from your house.
But anyway, I'm just ready for this main
Talk
event.
about
We
easy
just
to
gotta get
invest
through
in.
these daggone commercials.
Hey, Mr. Kulture.
Yeah?
Tired already? Here, have a Red Bull.
And then?
Then run faster.
Oh, Red Bull gives you wings.
Is this really happening?
You got that quicker.
No. Reese's Pieces and cookie dough together in a DQ blizzard.
I wonder if they're still together. No.
Spoiler alert, the Reese's Pieces cookie dough blizzard is like really good. DQ, happy tastes good.
This airport dad reserved his Uber ride months in advance. Now he's just in time to be 5 hours early. To all the airport dads, now you can reserve your Uber ride up to 90 days in advance.
My friends are arguing on Twitter. That's all. Sorry about that. Here we go. Finally, yo. These commercials have been brutal. Solo showing up by himself. We know that's not about to be the case. Did somebody pour water on him? Did somebody throw a drink at Solo? Yo, somebody let me know though. Like, did he come out sweating like that, or did he pour water on himself, or did a fan like actually chuck a drink at him? Am I tripping? Like, am I tripping, or did that happen? I might be overthinking. Either way. Just an FYI, Jacob Fatu's song goes harder than Solo Sikoa's. Solo Sikoa's actual interest theme is cool, but it's like I don't really care about it all that much. But Jacob, the Samoan Werewolf, ooh, boy, that theme song is fire. That thing is like Chef's Kiss. Def Rebel actually did their thing with that one. And Tamatongas. They did their thing with Tamatongas because they used parts of Haku's old theme to actually make that what it is. And y'all know Haku is Tamatonga and Tagaloa's father. So, what surprises are we getting? We may see Zilla Fatu. That is a possibility. We may see Roman Reigns, of course. We may see the return of Jimmy. Well, Hikuleo, Tama and Loa's brother, actually show up. And will he join the bloodline on their side, or will he join the OG bloodline? Only time will tell, because we definitely need to get this bloodline war. The second Civil War, but this time it'd be 4-on-4. So with Zilla, Hikuleo, Roman, and Jimmy versus Solo, Jacob, Tama, and Loa. Then at that point, you can easily do a War Games match like that. And maybe add a fifth member if you wanted to. Now, somebody also said that, Randy Orton could also come back and screw Cody Rhodes. That is also a possibility as well. There's a lot of possibilities with this. I don't foresee Cody losing the title to Solo of all people, though. I don't think Solo is built up enough as a heel character or just as a character in general for him to actually take the title off Cody. I don't foresee it.
Solo's first SummerSlam.
Now, that could change in a year or two. That could change in 6 months, to be honest. But I don't see it happening now.
Enforcer of the bloodline as we then knew it, to the now tribal chief. Self-appointed.
Of course, we gotta hear Kingdom. Oh, she's still in the damn trailer. He ain't even put the jacket on. He didn't put the Homelander jacket on, or is he? He just about to walk out there in the tracksuit jacket? Oh, there go Pharaoh. Pharaoh, he a real one. If Huskies like didn't shed so much, I would like.
Beloved dog Pharaoh.
I would actually
The
get one.
undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes heads to the ring for battle. Under bloodline rules at WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes survived and ended the historic streak of 1,316 days as champion for Roman Reigns.
Which is still a crazy stat.
Did you see the look on Cody's face when he leaned down to kiss Pharaoh? This is Pharaoh's final trip on the road. He has stood by Cody's side for years, all the miles, all the towns, all the travel. Truly Cody's best friend. And that journey ends tonight.
Does it? Is that on?
You're right. You're the WWE champion and a damn fine one. You know how I know? 54,000 people say so. But you got yourself in a sling last night, my friend. You got 4 pissed off island boys. They want to destroy the memory of Roman Reigns, and they want to take what you worked your whole life for. So know they're coming. You know they're coming, and as the champion, you know you got a target on your back. But it just so happens I still got a little influence in some of these locker rooms. I just kind of weaved in and out, had a couple of conversations. You still got friends. And a couple that you already know about, they're on the way. Go get them. Proud of you.
What friends are we talking about?
Anderson, who of course dates back to many battles with
We just saw Arn Anderson.
Dusty Rhodes. He has now become a longtime mentor, a longtime confidant for that young man, Cody Rhodes.
Interesting. Oh, there go the jacket. I was like, he doing the whole walkthrough like he about to lose his title, yo. Mother-in-law.
Members of his family here tonight throughout the stadium to watch Cody Rhodes go into battle.
Oh. And also, there's a good. Why is this Pharaoh's final road trip? Is he just that old and can't travel with him anymore? Oh, he wearing the skull. Do it all again, do it. Crowd is here, about to blow. Pay for me to start the show. Whoa! Pyro, pyro! When I was younger, our times breathe better than no! Beginning to see. And that man still taking selfies with the kids, bro. Pharaoh's final WWE TV appearance. On said 54K. Why did WWE say 57K? We know why. So I just read that they said that this is Pharaoh's final road trip because Pharaoh was 13, which in dog years is, yeah, he's up there in age. Because I mean, if you still believe that, you know, dog years is 7 times, you know, what a human years is, that means his dog is in his 90s, or at least in his 80s, somewhat. But yeah, 13 years old is pretty old for a husky. So I know that he definitely can't like travel with him anymore. So that's probably why that was Pharaoh's final time, which means Cody definitely needs to win this. Do it for his dog.
This tribe is willing to take Cody's entire head to get the crown back. Cody's asked the question, is he ready? We'll find out. Solo Sikoa is indeed ready tonight.
Why is he saluting the audience like that, man? Like, this makes me not feel comfortable about my pick, bro. I really hope that Cody prevails.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the undisputed WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Bloodline, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa.
I like how all of Rikishi's sons are like built from a different city. Because I think Jay is built from what, San Francisco, or is it San Diego? And Jimmy is built from somewhere else, I think, unless he's built from the same. But clearly Solo was built from Las Vegas. So I'm about to look this up. Okay, so Jimmy and Jay are both built from San Francisco.
Counting Gunther's victory moments ago, there have been 17 world title changes in SummerSlam.
I also kind of expect that Jay will probably show up like, nah, you know what? I'm not about to sit here and let my little brother become tribal chief before me or become champion before me. I also don't think that he's going to let his cousins get in the way.
Referee Dan Engler will have the honor to work this undisputed WWE Championship match tonight.
I'm still not a fan of like the Big W, but and then Athena's dad said favorite match so far. As far as like the card itself, it's got to be LA Knight versus that guy, Logan Paul. I don't like saying his name, but yeah, I think that was the most exciting match of the night. All the matches have been good though, but that for me was like my favorite. My second favorite would be Gunther versus Damian Priest. And then the third match would be Rhea versus Liv. Not for the match itself, but because of the angle.
So the Cleveland crowd is hostile toward the challenger tonight might be an understatement.
I'd say let them know how they feel on how he's been acting.
Are they saying F you Solo?
What he's been saying, who he's been acting like. Long time for the bloodline.
Collar elbow type to start things off. Corey, for the champion Cody Rhodes, what does he got to do to keep the title?
Cody has seen this movie before. Cody has been in this position before. Cody needs to rely on his experience.
I'm also glad that like the Samoans no longer wrestle barefoot, or at least Solo and Jacob don't wrestle barefoot, because like a lot of stuff happens in this ring for you to be doing that. That's kind of wild.
No, certainly helps.
I know Matt Riddle like wrestle barefoot all the time, but that's Matt Riddle. Like he does crazy stuff. But nah, I think I don't know if it was Solo or if it was somebody else that. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I remember that Rusev or Miro used to like wrestle barefoot in the ring, and then he sprained his ankle, and then he stopped doing that. And I think maybe after a while, Solo realized that the same thing could happen to him, so he was just like, "Nah, I'm putting on boots." Jacob just came in wearing boots, but if you watch like his MLW matches, he wrestled like barefoot. So I'm glad that they stopped doing that when they got to WWE, or at least to the main roster. It's like when you working in a factory, you got to wear safety shoes. I think that constitutes you got to wear something that's gonna protect you out here.
Who was that legend, perhaps the greatest of all time, who Solo Sikoa beat?
And again, he just didn't beat John Cena. He destroyed John Cena.
Solo's learning his lesson. He's like, no, you're not going to fall for that move, okay?
Yes, blocking what would have been that big right hand from Cody. That drop down right hand.
And that's going to send a message to the champion. Cody Rhodes, in that instance, realized, okay, plan A is not going to work tonight. What else do I have in the back?
One thing Solo Sikoa cannot do is what he's doing now. He cannot allow the WWE fans to go into his face. He cannot agree with you anymore.
Get more views on here. We up to 173 watching with me. I appreciate y'all for watching SummerSlam with me, y'all. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world and you here with me.
And Cody Rhodes wisely rolled out of harm's way. Goes back to the experience we talked about.
Cody was like, no, I see that hip attack coming, bro. I'm getting the hell up out of the ring.
And look in the eyes of Solo. Solo has not broken his stare.
Just so confident, believes it's his moment, his time.
Well, bloodline rules, there's like no disqualification.
Solo does not need to worry about the 50-something thousand people surrounding us.
We ain't got to worry about a counter.
About the American nightmare, the
shout out to the sign that says, I want Roman. Yes, I want Roman back too. Not in that way, obviously. I want him back in the WWE. I want him to wrestle.
1 and 9 big headbutt by Sikoa. And a chop. And Cody going to fight back as well. Is this the pace you expected early on?
Cody, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
I'm surprised that Cody hasn't tried to push the pace. We know Cody's not afraid to step things up a little bit. But then again, you're not dealing with an ordinary athlete. Solo Sikoa has the size, the speed, and the power.
And Cody, though, not dumped out right now. Solo Sikoa will go over the top of the apron.
Wyatt keeps stating how important Cody's
disaster kick.
That disaster kick sent Solo to the outside, and here comes the nightmare.
And a suicide dive by Cody Rhodes.
Flying Cody. Air Rhodes.
Solo from our champion.
Cody back into the ring, fired up.
You gonna try it again, bro? Nah, ain't no way.
Right into the right, and you can hear that.
Solo again, one step ahead of our champion.
Got Cody dead in his tracks.
And let's be honest, fellas, Solo.
You know what's crazy? Solo and Jay definitely have gotten like world heavyweight title opportunities, and Jimmy hasn't. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Like, I know that he's not the best out of the three of them. But dang, and to be honest, out of the three of the Rikishi children that actually wrestle, Solo might actually be the best one.
Solo Sikoa, hang on again. Oh, he did his homework.
Good spinning heel kick.
Cover for the championship. Kick out by Cody.
They're absolutely.
Yo, what's good, Rob? What's good?
More and more evident as this match progresses.
How you living, bro? How you enjoying SummerSlam? I don't know why I'm just now seeing your comment.
Solo is out here to make the WWE Universe eat an overabundance of crow and the expense of Cody
I gotta be more attentive. Ooh, nice Samoan drop.
There's the throne meal that you've been referring to, Corey, as he continues to be dominant over the American Nightmare. But once again, he goes to the crowd. It's almost like
Once again, let me know what your predictions are. Once again, even though Solo's going to get his reps in and he's going to be, I guess, showcased as a credible threat, I do not foresee him winning. I think Cody leaves here as champion, but of course there's going to be shenanigans. Of course there's going to be some other people. That's a release Samoan drop, not an actual one. Jacob got like the best Samoan drop, and not only does he do it like a pop-up, but he actually cradles you when he drops back and like lands on his upper back, so that way it doesn't like that you're not really too hurt. Like, yo, he's got the best looking, and it's probably the safest one. That's why I know, like, Jacob Fatu, out of all of them, he's probably the best wrestler in the Fatu and NOIE family. Cody Cutter. We seeing the Cody Cutter early. We getting a lot more shenanigans. We just really getting started for real. Because they ain't even really done nothing.
One line rule, so there are no countouts, no disqualifications.
Right into the prime bottle. Good. Knock the prime bottle over. Don't drink that shit, Cody. I know it's their. I know it's their sponsorship, but I'd rather drink Dasani before I drink Prime. Dasani ain't nothing but Atlanta tap water. That should tell you how much I feel about Prime. I said I would take it over other energy drinks, but yeah. At least all those sugary, high-calorie, jittery energy drinks anyway. Oh. Powerbomb? Powerbomb.
Powerbomb for the championship. On Rhodes kick out. Guys, again, this is where experience factors in. Take another look at this. Picked out of midair. Outrageous power from Solo. Drives Cody straight into the canvas. But Solo didn't put his feet over Cody's shoulders. That could have made all the difference. That's unfair after a sit-down powerbomb. I hate to say it, but perhaps overconfidence might.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough for Cody Rhodes. You talk about power catching him out of there. What about his positioning? He was ready. Knew exactly what Cody was going for.
Off the headbutt, delivered the right hand. Now he's got the champion's corner in trouble.
This solo is so damn impressive.
Kinda. Not as impressive as his cousin, though. Jacob be running through folk. Pause. Was that no pause?
Cleveland's a college, all right.
There you go. That escape.
Ooh, hip attack.
Paid homage to Amaga. Backing up into Rhodes.
Every Samoan now does a Samoan drop and a hip attack and a Uranagi and a spear. That is part of the Samoan playbook.
One in Cleveland in the WWE.
If you are an NOIE or a Fatu, or in this case, if you're like The Rock, who's like distant cousin, we already know is. And if you're part of that Samoan family bloodline, you have to spinning solo, which is just the rock bottom that turns, which is still a great move though. But if you are a Samoan under that family lineage, you have to do a Uranagi, a Samoan drop, a hip attack, a spear, and some form of splash. So you got 5 moves. If you're the Usos, you do super kicks.
He had a front row seat for a long time. So Roman Reigns.
Now that Cody Rhodes torturing the champion.
It's pain all the way down your neck, your back, your shoulder, paralyze your arm. It's put on properly.
And Shout out to my boy Ant. He says you don't know Triple H. He could break hearts at the same time. I'm like, oh, I'm very much aware that he could break somebody's heart, bro. If Cody loses, that would be incredibly crazy to be like, yo, I'm putting all bets on Solo before he could even win a singles title on the main roster. I think the only title Solo has ever held was the NXT North American Championship. So to become that and not hold an Intercontinental title, a U.S. title, and go straight for the WWE Championship, that would be crazy booking from Triple H. Especially since, as I said in a previous statement, I don't think Solo has truly gotten like his chance to prove himself as that super unstoppable heel outside of the John Cena joint, but John Cena has gotten old.
Did you see the way Cody's arms went limp for a moment there?
We'll see.
And Sikoa has been dominating thus far. Cody showed some flashes.
I'm gonna beat your ass in front of your whole family.
This man said, I'm going to beat your ass in front of your whole family.
Champion.
I think if Solo was like allowed to be himself a little more, that like, he would actually shine as a heel.
Another headbutt to Rhodes, continuing to punish and torture the champ.
He's hung upside down.
Get your ass in.
Traditionally speaking, this entire family have skulls composed of concrete. I'm sure Cody will happily attest to that once he wakes up. Cody's still hanging limp and helpless. And Sikoa
Nope.
deliver another one, and Cody able to
Cody
drag
said,
himself
nah,
up to the top
that
rope,
ain't happening.
straight by Rhodes.
Solo was basking in the moment. Cody Rhodes gets out of the way of a third diving headbutt.
Guys, look in the eyes of Cody. He looks glazed over. I'm not entirely sure Cody knows what the hell he's doing right now.
Top rope for Rhodes. Oh, look at this. Takes Solo out, but Kenny count.
Was that a moonsault?
It was ugly, but it was effective.
It's a moonsault into a cross body.
Now
Yeah, that was ugly, Cody. He got the job done, though.
Watch, there it is. That's like a moonsault into a cross body by Rhodes.
Remind me of a Terry Funk.
Yeah. Corey Graves hit the coffin. That is definitely something that Terry Funk would have done or has done.
Delivered in another one. Solo Sikoa now stunned. Cody off the rope. Solo Sikoa now delivered it.
Boss Man Slam. I told you, Solo's got way more potential than his brothers.
Such a gifted athlete.
That man literally just hit a Boss Man Slam. Not that that's hard to do if you're like a true wrestler, but I've never seen him use that move.
Extremely effectively. Capacity.
This man's repertoire has gotten stronger. Are we going to see Flying Solo?
And what we're seeing is the new tribal chief gaining confidence.
Yeah, it's the maturation here of Solo Sikoa, but Cody Rhodes, though.
We really haven't seen like any weapons used either for real. This is supposed to be Bloodline rules. I thought there was going to be like more chairs involved or like some tables involved. But shout out to the Terrible Tower. Because we don't rock with the Cleveland Browns here. Oh! Superplex.
Critical moment now for the champion.
Cody Rhodes getting up to the top rope, superplexing Solo Sikoa, completely flipping the momentum of the entire match right now, possibly. This could be it for Cody. Been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, Cody looking to rally, though. Looking to fight back, feed off the WWE fans.
Cody has some valuable time here. Think of the damage the American Nightmare has suffered since the opening bell. Solo has been relentless. Cody Rhodes has been beaten and battered from pillar to post.
Headbutt by Sikoa. Forearm by Rhodes.
Okay.
Cody went to the body. Good decision.
Here comes Rhodes now. Put it
Okay, Cody. That's where to fight back.
Off the second rope.
Nope. Why does he keep trying that? Is he really about to? Hell nah. Solo teased like he was gonna do the crossroads, and then Cody said, "Nah, he actually did it." Of course, here come the bloodline. And one-eyed Tongaloa. Boy, get that eye patch off your eye.
Tonga, one half of the tag team champions, and Tongaloa, who was once a tag champ. He's Tonga, the sons of Haku.
So they calling for Yeet. They really want Gorillas. Gorillas of Dynasty.
These men willing to do anything for Solo Sikoa. Doing the big. Solo's gonna win. Solo into the cover of Rhodes for the championship, and he kicks out. I mean, this could happen all night long.
Excuse me. Gorillas of Destiny. I don't know why I said Dynasty, but this man had a good. There's Kevin Owens.
Arn Anderson told Cody you got some fronts around. Kevin Owens is back.
Nice to see KO's back.
This is KO in. KO rushing to the ring. He's been a victim of the bloodline. Here he comes. And Kevin Owens going after Tonga and Tongaloa. And a super kick to Solo Sikoa.
I love Kevin Owens, bro. Like, put him back in the main event scene too. Like, give him a title. He don't need it. Like, Kevin Owens is one of those folk who really doesn't need a championship to validate him anymore. He's just that good and that electric. But I would love to see him get one more world title or a couple more. I'm saying this like Kevin Owens is old. He's not old. Like, how old is Kevin Steen? Oh, there goes Randy Orton. Oh, well, Kevin Owens is 40, so, I mean, yeah, he's the same age as Sami Zayn, so.
Here comes the Viper.
Now, this could be a heel turn for Randy because it's Randy Orton. Look at me when I say this. This is Randy Orton. He could be like, you know what? Fuck, excuse my language. He could say, forget Cody. He really could. I don't know if he will, but RKO. Get out of here, Tongaloa. Stunner. We still got to see Jacob, though. We still got to see Jacob. Power slam. He messed that one up, but, you know, it is what it is.
The tables have turned.
Swanton. This could easily, once again, be crossroads. Okay. Whoa, yeah, he really barely got that shoulder up. He was like, dramatic as hell. Well, they're leaving, so maybe it's not a Randy heel turn. Not yet. I always say not yet because it's Randy Orton. It could change at the drop of a hat. He about to give Solo the 3-piece. No, he waiting for Jacob. He know Jacob coming. He's like, where is he at? I got to put him away fast before Jacob show up. You know, once Jacob show up, all bets are off. Those some same steel steps that Jacob put Kevin Owens through when he first debuted.
Cody Rhodes finding a new energy, a new life after KO and Randy Orton.
And, of course, the same steel steps that he used against AJ Styles. He looking. He like, where is he at? One more time. I would have been, one more time. Where's Jacob? Oh no, spear. Like I said, every Samoan has to do a spear now. That's part of y'all moveset. I don't mean to be, stereotypical, but like seriously. Out of all the Fatus now, like it's the spear, the splash, the uranagi, the Samoan drop, the hip attack. That is their playbook.
Solo's looking to do his own damage with the steel stairs.
Trying to set him up to use him to the best of his ability. Cody now into the corner. And Sikoa just teeing off now.
Not even hitting for real. We still have not seen Jacob, yo. He around here somewhere.
No.
They got rid of the Sons of Haku or the Gorillas of Destiny. Uh-oh. Is he about to do a hip attack on the steel steps? Ooh! If those were real steel steps, like I know that would like absolutely hurt. Crossroads. 1.
Cody looking for a second. Solo up again.
2. Jacob's coming on this one. Got to be. Yup, I hear the crowd run. That's Jacob. Whisper in the wind. I still want Cody to win, but yeah, he that guy. I said it. Oh, they want Jay to come out because they yelling yeet. Mighty moonsault. Yo, like Jacob is really safe in the ring. I hit. Even Jacob looked like what?
He kicked out, but Jacob.
He about to hit him with that Impaler DDT next.
Right there. I think Cody somehow just made the worst decision possible.
Or maybe he just oh, they about to put him through that table.
And Jacob Fatu now is about to torture, punish, and destroy the American Nightmare.
This dude is an animal.
Super kick.
Fatu with a kick to Cody. And now Fatu cleaning out the announce table here. And this is not going to be good news.
Get the hell out of the way. This guy, he's been terrorizing us on Fridays for weeks now. This man is dangerous.
Is he about to splash him through the table like he did when he first debuted? Super kick again. He ain't hit him that time. Cody sold it, but he ain't really hit him. The we want Roman chance.
Jacob Fatu. Oh man, looking to go to the sky. Fatu's done this.
So we're gonna hear Uso, or we're gonna hear that orchestra, we're gonna hear something else.
We've seen this.
Or are we gonna get any surprises? Oh, splash through the table. Did he legit hurt himself?
Jacob Fatu just put Cody Rhodes through the announce table.
Jacob might have just hurt himself in the process.
Yeah, but now Cody Rhodes.
This guy
is down and out. Fatu's unhinged, and Solo Sikoa is going to pick the bones.
Solo. Jacob Fatu losing his mind out here.
Yeah, is he legit hurt?
I think Jacob hasn't moved. Jacob may be injured, but he's not stopping.
Is that legit?
Solo Sikoa now up to the top rope. Big splash to Rhodes for the championship here tonight at SummerSlam. Cody somehow stays in it. How?
Why? This bloodline is going to keep coming over and over. Jacob Fatu, sword through the sky, splash.
He definitely hit his shin on the edge of that table.
And now, going for the Samoan spike, and Cody just collapsed. And that may have been the thing that saved him. Cody just collapsed as Solo was going over the spike. And now Cody
Super kick.
Kick to the chin. Cody Rhodes now up to the top rope. Gonna fly.
Coda cutter.
How is
So now
Cody
everybody's
Rhodes doing
down.
this? But Solo wisely, instinctively or otherwise, rolling away.
Oh! Is that new music? That's new music. Holy shit. Or maybe it's just a new beginning. Yep, because there's the orchestra. Holy shit. He's back. He's back. OTC, Original Tribal Chief.
For the first time since losing his crown at WrestleMania. But the question is, why is Roman Reigns here? Who is Roman?
They're playing the WrestleMania version of this joint. Yo, this is so great.
I mean, maybe Roman could be here for Solo Sikoa.
So yeah, is he here for Cody or is he here for Solo? They're asking that question, but yes. Dog, that orchestra version was so fucking fire. Gang, excuse my language, but it was so fire. He actually used it as his entrance music. God, yup. He said Solo, nope. Finally get the face Roman everybody's been wanting. The natural face. Ooh, ah. Spear. Bravo. Bravo. So is he going? Oh, he just gave him that nod, like, all right, I'm gonna see you later. But
The way that WrestleMania ended, with Cody Rhodes stopping the historic reign, that Roman Reigns would walk out here tonight at SummerSlam.
I'm tweeting that. Original Tribal Chief.
Solo Sikoa. Cody is as shocked as the rest of us.
You gonna finish it? Then thank you, Roman. He's like, Crossroads. 1, 2, 3. They're gonna have to see each other later, but yeah. Roman, like, I got other business I gotta handle real quick.
Never in a million years did I think I'd ever see that. When the battles that Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes had over the last 2 years.
So that now begs the question, like, is the injury to Jacob legit? Or was he just selling?
Let's take a look at some of the highlights of this one. Cody Cutter put down Solo. I'm still in disbelief after what we just witnessed. And a absolutely shocking turn of events. The man who Solo himself guaranteed wasn't coming back. The man that WWE Universe needed to see back came back. The Superman punch.
No, I seriously hope that Jacob is like not like legit injured. One really like hopes that that's the case.
The bewilderment subsided in Cody Rhodes. The undisputed WWE champion had to finish the job, had to defend the kingdom. Rhodes would do that with an emphatic trip to the crossroads. And still, Roman Reigns is back. The improbable happened tonight. The return of Roman Reigns, taking out Solo Sikoa and ensuring that Cody Rhodes remains the undisputed.
I guess we'll see like the post show, not the post show, but just like you'll probably see clips. If Jacob can actually like walk, then he's fine. He was just selling. But I definitely hope he's not like legit injured. OTC. It said original tribal chief.
Ladies and gentlemen, the real tribal chief is back. And God help Solo Sikoa.
Roman, we missed your aura.
There were 3 letters on the shirt of Roman Reigns, OTC. And I'm going to take a wild guess and say that that probably means original tribal chief. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the SummerSlam post show. I'm Jackie Redmond alongside Big E, Peter Rosenberg, and Wade Barrett. There are a lot of layers to peel back on this SummerSlam onion, but let's start with the big dog.
What a great show and what a great ending. I'm not gonna like stay live for the actual end of the show, but I do hope again that Jacob was just selling that injury and that it wasn't legit. If it was legit, y'all, that's crazy because we might have just lost him for anywhere between 6 to 9 months, and I hope that's not the case. But I just hope that was one of those things where he was just selling it so that he could not be taken out and whatnot. Because it did look like Solo was leaning up against Jacob and whatnot. Jacob was on one knee. So we'll see if that was legit or not. I'm definitely just hoping that that's not legit. But we'll find out, I guess, in a couple of hours or so. But overall, yo, SummerSlam was a great show. As I've said before, that it is usually the show for the heels or the WrestleMania for heels. And legit, all of the heels except for LA Knight and, all of the faces except for LA Knight and Cody Rhodes lost. Everybody else, we got Liv Morgan won thanks to shenanigans. Of course, Damian Priest lost the World Heavyweight Championship to Gunther. We got Braun Breaker becoming the Intercontinental Champion, and of course, we got Nia Jax becoming the Women's Champion. So, truthfully, I'm trying to think of all the teams and all the people who hold belts. Like on the Raw side, you've got Gunther as the World Heavyweight Champion.
This is the mess at ringside. Bloodline rules, and I still got goosebumps.
Oh, they're still talking. I'm trying to see if there's a camera shot of Jacob like walking off on his own power. Because if he walked off on his own power, he's fine. Or did somebody like have to help him out? Like, was he being carried out? If he was being carried out, then. But it's crazy though because I don't think he was legit injured. Because if he was, then the ref would have like thrown up the X and then somebody like they would have had multiple refs over there, at least checking on him or multiple personnel checking on him. They didn't, so I don't think that like he's legit injured. He just was injured for the angle. Again, one can hope
and pray that that's the case, and that, with all best interests at heart, I definitely hope that he is fine and that it was just like a part of the whole thing. But like on the Raw side, as far as champions, the World Heavyweight Champion is Gunther. The Women's Champion is Liv. The World Tag Team Champions are the Judgment Day, or at least JD and Finn. And then the Intercontinental Champion is Braun. So that's all heel champions on Raw. And then on SmackDown, you just got Cody as the face. You got LA Knight as a face. But then the tag champs are the Bloodline. And then Nia Jax is the women's champion. So that's really insane. Oh, and of course, I guess with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk, I guess Drew technically is still a heel, but
I enjoyed as a fan, and I love
CM Punk has, I don't know. CM Punk is like not, CM Punk is CM Punk. I can't really call him a face or a heel, I guess, because he's just CM Punk at this stage of the game. He's not like a real legit heel, but he ain't a face either.
And he's had some crazy reactions. Yes, it's definitely up there, man. People are ready for it. People are excited for it.
I'm just going to say them doing these Photoshop of the titles on the new champions is like kind of crazy, because out of this whole picture, Cody is the only one that's actually like legit holding his title. Everybody else has the title Photoshopped on their shoulders, which is absolutely insane. Y'all could have easily took pictures with them before they actually won the title and then use that. But either way, I should think about NXT champions too, because you got Fraxium, who are faces, but and then you've got Kalani, who's the women's North American champion. But I think they're the only two faces on that brand that are champions too, because everybody else is heels. Obafemi is technically a heel. Roxanne is definitely a heel. And then, of course, you got All Ego Ethan Page. He's a heel. So, and then, of course, the women's tag team champions, they're heels, the Unholy Union. So, yeah, this is going to be the run for the heels for a minute until a little later on. But as I've said, SummerSlam is the WrestleMania for heels, and WrestleMania is the WrestleMania for everybody else. But I am so glad we got Roman back. I'm so glad to see that he is healthy and doing fine. Shout out to Roman Reigns, man. The real tribal chief. We only acknowledge Roman Reigns. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. I appreciate y'all joining me. 178 eyes on this that's incredible. I did not expect that to be that many eyes on me for the first time. So thank you for pulling up with me. Thank you for watching SummerSlam with me. I hope you really enjoyed the show. Was it the best SummerSlam ever? Not really, but it was still a great show regardless. Like, this was still a great show with a great ending. But this was like a truly enjoyable watch through, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it with me. Again, let me know on Chaotic Culture's pages what you thought of the show. Leave me a comment on one of my tweets, or you can DM me, or you can shoot me a message on Instagram. Or you can just hit up my personal profile, K3D the Pro. Let me know how you felt about SummerSlam, man. Do y'all think that it met expectations? Do you think it was lower than your expectations, or did it exceed your expectations? I will personally say that it met my expectations. I knew that there was only going to be a few matches on this card, but it was still going to be a pretty decent show. And so far, I was thoroughly impressed with the show that they put on, and I can say that I left out of here satisfied. So that is my point of view. Maybe you have a different point of view. Maybe your favorite person didn't win, but either way, I think that overall, really good show.
a good solid 8 out of 10 if I had to give it stars, or a good 4 out of 5 for a good SummerSlam. You know, WrestleMania is still by far like the best PLE that they've had this year in 2024, but they've had some pretty dope ones. And then we're going to get one in 4 weeks or in 28 days at Bash at Berlin. And I can't wait to see what that German crowd brings to that show. I know the energy is going to be up here. So shout out to the international crowds, man. Y'all really make wrestling for what it is. And then shout out to y'all already know wrestling is for my crew out here, man. Thank y'all again for making me feel welcome, and of course knowing that there's plenty of us who still watch wrestling. And then for everybody else out there, man, I definitely hope that you enjoyed yourself. Please be sure that you get some rest. I know that I am. I've had a long week, and so I'm going to have a long rest. At any point in time, y'all already know if y'all have any questions about the podcast or what I'm doing with the other podcast, aka Show Go High, aka Inside the Mind of a Blur. All you gotta do is just hit me up, let me know, and you know we can chop it up. But in the meantime, in between time, please be sure that you check out the Khaotic Culture podcast on your favorite digital streaming platform. The season finale is coming up. As you know, I take a break in August, and we will be running it back in September afterwards. I may do a review show with a couple of the homies here before we do that, but I got to get my break. I got to get recharged. I got to retool the podcast. You know, we coming with some new stuff this next season. So please stay in tune with that. But again, if you're behind on episodes, check us out. Again, Khaotic Culture Podcast. Then you can follow us on Instagram at Khaotic Culture Pod. If you're not already watching on Instagram, you can follow me on Twitter at Khaotic Culture 1 because they packed up my old page. Thanks, Melon. I don't want to get into that. And then, of course, you can follow us on Facebook if you still got Facebook at Khaotic Culture Podcast. I mean, it's pretty much linked to my Instagram anyway, so whatever you see on Instagram, you can see on Facebook. And yeah, we don't have a TikTok yet. I don't really like. I mean, we'll find one. We'll make one of these days. Anyway, again, you can follow me, Ked the Pro. That's K3D the Pro on all social media. You can follow all my co-hosts on their social medias as well. Shout out to Jay, aka Jelly Trey. You can follow him on all his social medias. Steve, aka Scuba Steve 1428, on all his social media. You can follow my boy Law, even though he is currently on leave right now in basic training. You can follow him at L.JR_96 on Instagram, and then you can follow Law96_ on X. You can follow Miss Nasa at Namnakaso on all social media. You can follow Sappy at Scraps14 on all social media. And I think I've covered everybody at the Khaotic Culture Podcast. Again, y'all, be safe out here, be blessed out here, and just remember God is love. And I am out of here. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Doses.
Punk cost Drew the shot at champion.